Rocket League, you feel okay? Was I actually taking 9 minutes to boot up? That's not a, it's kind of good omen. I just realized I never changed my... Yeah, I didn't. Oh? I'm getting chats, and yet my chat app doesn't want to show me that. It's interesting. Because the chat text size was set to 0. What a fun setting that definitely should be featured like that. I think that's dynamite. It is, and swap. What'd you do? Where'd you go? Details? Oh, I didn't go anywhere. I just stopped playing the game for a bit. I had 2 days back to back where I felt like garbage. It was not a fun time for the Taco Man. So I decided to just stop playing the game and not play anything and kind of just chill for a bit. So I call it a vacation. In reality, it was just like a mental vacation. So I needed to vibe for a bit. And now we're back. So hopefully today's stream goes supremely well. How are you doing, Swap? How you doing, Dinah? That's just been nice. It's a sell today. I would love that personally. I got 270 points to go, but you know, that's light work, especially after a break. Feeling rejuvenated. Got a flip reset to the back post right there. How you doing, head shits? Oh, that's just useless touch. Best vacation where you don't spend any money, get relaxed. Yes, 27 in a row sounds reasonable. Honestly, I've done it before. I think the farthest I've gone was we were playing, my friend Riker and I were playing twos. And he didn't really play twos that much, so we were, neither of us did. And we were like, hey, let's play some twos. Because I don't think I've ever tried to actually rank up in twos, like heavily. So we partied up and we were both, I think, like mid or like low 15s or something. And we just won, I think, like 25 of 27 games or something. And finished it like 1800-ish or something. And I was just like, god damn, we just like speed ran to GC3 right there. And then we stopped playing and then the season ended because I was like, I don't want to play twos with someone. That was a fun day. That was a fun day for sure. That was just a full sprint through the entirety of high level twos. You divide my friend request on stream? Yeah, I do that. I have a headache and want to sleep more. My phone is on 12%, and so I cannot watch for long. I actually just straight up, for some reason, fell asleep, and my charger was next to my phone. It was never plugged in. I just like went to bed by putting my phone down next to my charger and not actually on it. And I'm very confused on why I would do that. So yeah, I woke up to my phone at like 30%. I was like, oh, that's irritating. The best vacation where you don't spend money? Yes. Oh, 100 gifted to add? I mean, I would be down to get 100 gifted. Especially if life has been so tragic to me lately. Nothing better than to get a quick 100 gifted to boost the mood, you know? Just too much. Wireless charging, my friend? I mean, I do have a wireless charger. I have a little pad, you know, that you put it on. But the thing is, I put it like next to it. So I was just like, why did I do that? Now I have my Nintendo Switch charger charging my phone right next to me right now. It's actually a very fast charger. It's like one of those like super fast USB-C chargers. I can't believe my old Samsung used to have to charge through micro USB. What were we doing over there? Then again, I've sparsely upgraded like my phones at all. I went from an S5 an S7 to now an S9 Plus. So like, I don't know when I'm going to go to those like super high-end ones. I'm gonna wait a couple of years. I'm never gonna have I don't think I'm ever, until I'm like actually super well up, I don't think I'm ever gonna buy like a new phone. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think I'll ever buy a phone that genuinely is like expensive. I think I'll just keep like getting, like having like a nice enough phone that has features that are like half decent. I have been pretty tempted to get a Pixel though. Like the camera on that stuff is insane, bro. That's honestly all I really care about, especially if I'm like taking photos at like lands or something. It'd be cool to have like a good camera for those. But other than that, I don't know. Pixel camera, I have one. Nice. Yeah, I think Sedoctor is a Pixel, but I don't know which one he was. But every time he took a picture, like a selfie or like just a regular photo, I was like, God damn, the colors on this are really nice. The lighting is really nice. Phone cameras have this weird ability, like a lot of their pictures feel like they come out very flat. I feel like it's just like they don't capture light that well. So you don't get like good features, good like shadows or anything. Everything just kind of like flattens out. Like I like my phone camera, but by now it's like a couple years old. So it's like, it's a good camera, but just not, you know, as good as it could be. Yes, your thing is still there. Hi, Jakub. This pop is always weird in the randomizer because it pushes it like just far enough away where the double isn't actually super easy to like set up. Get like so underneath it that you have to like slow down, or you have to get like super low on it and then you have to like just read it much faster. Please tell me y'all saw Beast Mode's goal yesterday in the Oxygen $10,000 tournament. Oh my gosh. That legitimately, to this day, might be the best goal I've ever seen. Like, I might actually put it up there with, like, with probably the best goal I've seen in a competitive game. People might disagree, but just, like, how incredibly, like, impressive that was. We'll watch it together if you guys haven't seen it. Yeah, some people don't follow off-season stuff. So Oxygen held a $10,000 tournament with themselves and a bunch of the big events. So this is the first time we got to see the new G2 team all together. And they came in second. Unfortunately, they got reverse swept by Oxygen in their final, so on port. But yeah, check this clip out. This is like so immensely impressive. So we can see this is the straightforward goal. This is just the straightforward goal. So goes like, oh wow, a ceiling read into the deflection, but then you watch it back and realize it goes up, gets a reset, reads it off the ceiling, and then spikes it back post. Like, look at this. Disgusting, bro. Like, how do you do that? That's inhuman. And then this is the POV of it from Beast Mode's perspective. Like, I'm sorry, you can't save that. You can't save that. Look at the defenders. They have no idea what's happening. I want to see it from the defender's perspective straight up. Because they're just like, okay, he's going to hit it into the ceiling. Oh, never mind, he got it. And had a reset for it. And it's perfectly placed. Like, I can barely get over that. That's so crazy. What a goal. Because I'm just thinking about, like, that's a goal that you might think about going for, like, in, like, a regular ass, like, comp game or whatever, because you're just screwing around, being like, hey, guys, look at this. But, like, the fact that he does that in Game 7 of a grand final and just fucking drills it. Oh, my God, dude. So good. Hi, Kale. What you up to? Kale Dirks, maybe? Sure. Oh, that's a weird ball to pop. Oh. Such a weird ball to try to double. He's losing his mind there. Yeah, well, that last clip I just showed you guys is from Alpha Cap stream, so he's just naturally going to be freaking out. I mean, he was doing it because, like, it was kind of like an EU versus NA matchup mostly. I think it was like Ixo and Archie are both British, and then I think Oski is Polish. I want to say, I can't remember. I know their flag is red and white on the, what flag that actually is from, I don't know. Gonna go take a nap. Didn't you just wake up? Isn't it like 8 a.m. for you? Does your head still hurt then? Is that why? If so, then that might be good, unless you have like Advil. I don't know what it's called over there. I mean, it's probably just called the drug, like the drug name. Headache is bad. Yeah. I've been having those too because since I wasn't streaming, I wasn't drinking caffeine, and because I wasn't drinking caffeine, my brain was like, wait, what? You always have caffeine around, like, this time of day. I'm like, nope. I need rest for work today, and as you should. As you should be rested. Alright. Alright. Alright, we're feeling fine. We can... Okay, let's slowly gain back everything today. Like we said, we just need 27 straight wins for us to sell again. And that's super easy today, especially after my 2-day break. I've actually never seen an easier task. Also, shout out to Olin Bear, who is a social media manager who just got fired the day, like right before Christmas, right after he just produced a huge event for the company he was working for. Huge fan of that in esports. Big fan of all that happening in esports. Always a fan of people losing their jobs for basically no reason. Yeah, apparently it was just like a no warning thing. He literally even was on a podcast, and then they posted it on the socials, and then he retweeted it on his personal account, and then in between that, and then like 2 hours later, he was just like, yep, just got told I got laid off. And we're like, bro, what kind of sadistic company fires someone right before Christmas? Like, I get there's like year-end layoffs, but you don't just like tell someone the day of. You like give them some warning. Like, hey, you're getting laid off in like 2 weeks or 3 weeks or something like that. Like, you don't just say like, hey, starting right now, you're fired. Like, that's messed up. Great pass. Birdo? He's huge? I'm gonna fake that and go for boost. And I'm gonna bump this guy. Wait, what? They're not even in a party. This guy just communicated that they left that? That's crazy. Oh. Okay, thank you, VP. No, the bounce is too high. I was trying to lay it down to my teammate down the line. I don't think he realized what was going on. Nice, Berto scores those. Yes, he does. I got badminton tonight, so I'll get busted by the time I get back to bed. Love some badminton. Shout out to Bops on Twitter, good buddy, who was pining after a woman in his badminton club, and they were chatting and vibing and winning games together, and then weeks later he finds out that she's married. R.I.P. to my boy. Just gonna pass that back. Ooh! That was close. Oh, you hit it back to me? That would have been cool if it was in the air. Nice. She isn't. She isn't DTF. I mean, I'm fairly certain he's talking from like a religious perspective. Like, this is probably a woman who's like very dedicated to that. He's also a good enough guy. I don't know. I don't care how attracted I am to a woman. I would never want to be someone's other man. Just a weird position to be in. Jordan Peele actually helped produce and direct and star as Rod Serling in like a reboot of The Twilight Zone. There's an episode like kind of similar to that went on. I'm surprised how many ridiculously good actors they got for the Twilight Zone reboot on CBS. Like it's a series. Obviously, if you guys have ever seen the original Twilight Zone, where every episode is different. But they get like really ridiculously like famous actors in some of these episodes. They had Seth Rogen in there for like a split second just to like as a cameo, basically. Hey, he's literally a supporting actor. The actual star of that episode I didn't even recognize straight up. I was like, what? Wait, what? It's interesting. Real interesting to watch. I don't know, I freaking love Twilight Zone. I was actually binging the new seasons of it, or the newer, because they're not new. Oh, what a pop. That's actually ridiculously unfortunate that it just happened from this angle to go in. Oh, I hate everything about that. That was the last thing I expected. That was the last thing I expected. Yeah, wow indeed, Magic Donut. Alright, we gotta grab some pads. I don't know if I can stay following after that. Yo, what? Wait, how is that my fault? Oh, wait, they dedicated 2 people to the same part of the wall? Okay, never mind. These guys are definitely solo queue after that. Earlier, I was like, how are they solo queuing? Well, being coordinated. I didn't realize you commit to that. My bad. Oh, he actually might have that. Close one. Ooh, I didn't have any more boost, but I'm like, I can maybe still get there and at least like pop it again or something. Oh. Good touch. Bush should have that side. I pop it back. Oh no. Pad up here. All right, let's just assume I read this like a god. Never mind, it was super low. I always hope it's a higher pop. I think that would have worked better if you passed it inside. The problem is that like hitting it hard off the wall helps your momentum, but it's also not that hard to just like cut and then pass middle. Because at that point you're still making the pass in the same like way. Like, oh, it's going from the outside to the inside, but like it doesn't require a full second of build up. Those things are always so hard to adjust to, I feel like, as a teammate. What? Bro actually rotated backwards and then stayed exactly on the back post for that? Cringe. Cringe and mid. I didn't double that. Jump, 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 jump. Nice. Birdo? 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 Aw. It's always your fault. I mean, maybe. I don't know, I was just shocked that 50 popped up, and I was like, oh, that's fine. If anything, it'll be slightly over. But no, it was actually just underneath the bar and also somehow on target when there was about a 10-degree angle in which that could even be like shot remotely close to the goal and be scoreable. That's what was more amazing to me about that. It's like, I've seen deflections go on target or like glance across the goal, but I was like, I did not think it would actually find its way in without like any help. Like, I didn't even own goal, that was just in. Really? I was debating like trying to like slow that one down for Birdo, but I was trying to do too much with that. I wasn't actually paying attention to the angle. A little far from our teammate, but he makes it work. Mendonica has that. Mendonca, rather, or whatever that name is. I've done a play. You can remember me if ask for the back of your future car. Hello, welcome. Yes, you haven't been here in a bit, but welcome back. People do like their random movie reference DLC cars. Okay, that's a weird read. Yep. And I don't get the bump that actually matters. I don't want to pre-jump this. Oh no! Okay, I was about to say, I thought he was about to get dunked to shit right there. All right, Berto, put it away. Bang! Let's go. Jerry, hi, Brooke. I've still not played it. If you remember me, who asked you for Back to the Future car and kit? What do you mean you still haven't played it? You haven't played Rocket League in general? Come on, buddy. Don't you hate it when you are 3D printing, but you have 3 hours left of printing? So personally, I've never actually personally 3D printed anything. I used to work at the tech help desk in my college back in the day, and oh, actually, my 3D printing stuff is right here. And I had 2 things printed, but I never knew how long it took. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I had 2 things 3D printed. Basically, we could have, like, whatever we wanted 3D printed, because basically the idea was, like, if we don't use up all the 3D printing stuff, the university will stop ordering it, you know? Kind of like every budget ever in, like, a federal sense, or, like, a government taxation funding thing, where it's, like, the whole point is, like, if your budget's too high, you don't just ask for less, you just use it up, and then they're like, okay, cool, and that apparently that's exactly how many of you needed. So that was the only time I've ever justified that level of budget abuse, because we got free 3D printed stuff. We didn't have, like, the super advanced ones where we could, like, have, like, multiple fibers and threads in there, though. Ain't a scare, but ranked as toxin doesn't want you using it? No. How are you? I'm doing fine, Brooke. Hopefully you're doing splendidly. I use a resin printer. Ah. 3D printing is kind of neat. I don't know if I'd ever invest in one, though. They are getting, like, more cheap. I will say, there's, like, a couple, like, discount ones I've seen. Let's save. Saw it coming. How's the weather where you are? Rainy today, at least. But for the most part, it's, like, 50s, 40s, I'd say. The other day it was, like, 60s, though. Ooh, got a little cocky on that one. Wanted to stay somewhat close to that. No, you dick! I wanted to grab his boost, but I overran it. Okay, thank God. My 4K printer costs less than $100. So yeah, exactly. That's like what I'm talking about. Like, they've gotten like way cheaper over time. Hi, Linksy. How you doing? How's this Thursday? No, I hate it when they do that. I hate it when they just roll it. I was not expecting my first teammate to miss, and then the second guy that completely froze me. through some games with Jay here. Was holding back and getting the second hit. That's been a while. I feel like everyone in general has just gotten better at kickoffs as ranks have gone up. That was a little rough. That was like the worst possible type of landing because Madoncha, instead of just like letting himself fall, oh my gosh, we all committed on that one. Okay, that was certainly one way to do it. Oh, I despise that. Ooh, despise the cut in on that. But yeah, I don't know, I feel like everyone gets slowly better at like all the basics over time. It's like kind of the beautiful part about this skill level increasing. So even like the super low ranks are like basically almost doing like speed flips, or at least doing like an effective quick kickoff. Yeah, I was just hoping to get in the way. I guess I accomplished that mission. My tire was not landing there. Sorry, Madoncha, if we double committed there. I just don't trust you with anything, considering you aren't quite ready for a lot of these bounces. I believe we can still win this, though. We just gotta not be in each other's ways. But yeah, the worst part about that last ball and the last stack where I was like waiting too long is Madoncha or Madonka or whatever their name is. They were right in the middle of my read, and then as they were falling, they were like in my path, and I'm like, that's just like super unfortunate because I would love to just be able to shoot this straight, but I can't because they're in the way. Oh, that's the least effective shot. No boost. Ow. Oh, whoops. Tried to flick right as on the bounce. I wasn't actually paying attention to where the ball was on my head. Once again, your fault. Always your fault. Sure. I mean, I know better at this rank to ever go upfield and leave my teammates alone. Yeah, so we had 3D printing, and so I asked for a Typhlosion, and I found a model online that was this kind of like very sharp angled, kind of like poly heavy Typhlosion model. And then there's also this Ditto I found. Unfortunately, there was no pink, so I just have a blue Ditto. I guess it's a shiny print, the shiny Ditto. Controller and play better for him. I mean, at the end of the day, all gamers are made by how good their gaming chair is, and I feel like a lot of these dudes are sitting in wooden chairs. Those are awesome. Yeah, I really like them. The Ditto came out really nice. Then again, the Ditto's a pretty easy one, like all things considered. The only things carved out of it are literally just the smile in the eyes, which are like a dot and a line. Oh, hate that. That was just unfortunate timing. Nice save. After all that. Oh no, not like that. That's crazy. Why would you want things to absorb your farts? I don't understand the point of that. Especially if you're alone in there, you just fart and then this fart dissipates. Like, why would you want it to be kept within the chair? Some things aren't meant to be absorbed in nature, you know? Into gamer skill? Synthesizes it and turns it into mechanical ability. That's a Nobel Prize worthy invention if I've ever seen one. Turns your waste into making sure you're not a waste on the pitch. Sorry, I mean, I just never knew when anyone's gonna go anymore. All right, we need to buy time for our teammates. Oh no, not the bump. This is just not worth it, bro. The fact that he jumps after the flip reset comes in, like if you're that late to a read that you're not even on it by the time the guy locks in, you should just not be jumping for it. Oh. All right, chat, we're starting to slip right back into the pattern. Laces out, damn Marino. Yeah, bro, that tweet today really activated neurons. That was crazy. I still can't believe that moment in history. That's such a wild thing. Honestly, that's just such a visceral commentary call, though. No! Bro, can you imagine the outrage someone would have? They probably had like a 10-team or 10-player parlay going on. And one of the only contingent things is like, oh, Saints score more than like 20 points or something. And they just miss that. You're like, ah! Bro. People would have lost. I mean, I can't imagine how many Saints fans would just be decimated by that moment. If I remember correctly, that was like a wild card game, wasn't it? Thank you for the watch, Strict Gab Dog. I believe that game was like a NFC wildcard game, I believe. Which makes it even more tragic, because that was just a regular season game. It's like, it's a bummer. But I think it was like actually had stakes. Like there was like important shit on the line, and then that kick came in. Daddy about to carry. Well, word on the street is that he's bananas. They stay on the wall. All right, again, we need to be hyper careful in these games. I keep forgetting it and trying to take like risky rotations, and whenever I do, I feel like the moment I turn my ball cam back on, it's like a 1v3 the other way. I'm like, oh, whoops. It's not even risky rotation, just like aggressive, I would say. Like instead of rotating conventionally, just like, I'm gonna go steal a boost. I need to start demoing more. I think that's one thing that I've been kind of just focusing so hard on the ball that I haven't like been demoing it all in these ranks. These kids won't know what hit them. I actually start playing a little bit more physically. These literal children. Oh, he actually got a decent amount of power on that. So again, this is like what I'm talking about. Like this is a pretty straightforward touch, and then he just gets the micro touch to the sidewall. Like that's kind of what I'm talking about lately with these games, like where I have no doubt in my mind that that ball will be directly into the midfield, and then it just goes, hey, because Maddie, I think, jumped too early. Ultimately, if you have only like no boost, you want to jump as late as possible. That was laggy. Whoa. I didn't even drop frames after that. What the heck was that? Just server? Block? Nice. 100 bully people half your age? Yeah. At this point, they might be more than that. Literally just trying to stay in the way. What? Just gonna put that corner. No shot, that guy went to take it across and then just immediately dribbled it right back to his own corner in that last one. Oh my god! I feel like I missed. Alright, we're gonna pop, and then 50, and then pass middle. Oh, this one. I'm not gonna go for that again. But you gotta be further forward. There's even R-rated shit talk. Just good old banter. Right, let's keep that in the open space. Maddie, you could, well, that is another thing you could have done. I thought one was going to turn on it. I wanted to make it roll so that they could do something more with it. Oh, I genuinely didn't think Pronate could get back to that. My bad. Took too much time to place it. Oh. Again, I kind of bail out of too many of these. The thing is like I'm close enough to like back up my teammates, but I'm also close enough where I'm kind of expecting them to do something, and then when they don't, I'm like, oh, and then it kind of like impacts my ability to actually react in like a correct way. There was more in there. Okay, this Licks guy is like super far back on literally every movement, and it's kind of giving me the confused. Like every time I look back, he is like on our own goal line. I don't know how sustainable that's going to be on offense. High Rit Bone. Halfway through that, I was like, I don't even know if he has that. You're fine, you're fine, you're fine, you're fine, fine. Take your time. Take your time. You, nope, nope, take it blind. Nope. Okay, well. No, Maddie, if you just land. Maddie cut around it, and I was like, that's fine, but like, if you just kept going, that would have been right down the line. It would have been perfect for an air dribble. Pop it up. Got a 50. Interesting. He's going to roll it. Maddie, find me. Maddie, come on, buddy. It's like people don't even try to dime me for a montage redirect. Ow. Try to get a light touch on that. Oh, Maddie, that's it right there. Oh. No, Maddie, if you're gonna be a hero, hit it forward. Okay. What rank is this? Basically bronze, yeah. Why didn't you stream for 8 days, bro? Because I was taking a mental vacation. I was not in a good mood for a very long time. Period of like 72 hours, so figured we'd chill for a bit on the streams. Okay, cool. Good now. Yeah, I'm all good now. Hey. Oh, like I was that late to it. Ooh, I was about to say, I'm like, he's reaching back. He might actually knock that towards goal. See, that's the problem with rotating back on me. When it does pop out, you're not there. It also just gets awkward because bro's always on our goal line. It's only useful if you're continuously getting saves. God damn it, bro. Missed the boost every time. Missed you on my Christmas break. What are you talking about? Your break is over? There's no shot you're not still on Christmas break. dedicated goal target. I mean, the thing I dislike about people rotating this far back, especially at this rank, is that you kind of need all 3 people to break through defenses sometimes. And so... Should've just lobbed it, dude. I thought he'd eventually fall out of the height to block shit like that. Sick. Ow. Oh my god, the hero from the back end. Welcome a new follower, what is me? I sweat clips, I did not see that earlier. I was in the middle of a ranked game. It was pretty sweaty, my bad. Get carried, Taco, I guess. What happened to potato rank? I miss the April Fool's ranks. That was peak Rocket League, to be honest. Maddie did everything? Sure. I don't mind being someone who might get carried, so long as people are actually capable of doing the carrying. How much earnings do you have in Rocket League? I don't know. Probably on Wikipedia somewhere. I don't know if all the tournaments I've ever played are in there. I'm guessing I have probably like over $3,000. Well, no, probably like less than that. Probably like 2,200. But it's just been like random stuff. Back when I used to play in college, Rocket League as well, I used to make some money on side tournaments and whatnot. We made it into Summer Series one year. And that wasn't necessarily a lot of money for all of us, but you know, it was nice. We finished first in our Div 2, which was like the most you can earn out of the least amount, if that makes sense. We lost so early on that playoff run, I was so sad. Really threw a game. Actually threw 2 straight because we had a great seed too. All we had to do was just not throw, and we did. I hate that. I hate everything about that, bro. Guy resets in front of his net instead of 50. He literally just he leaves the ball. He's like, yeah, screw it. Someone else can get that up. Okay. I just got dusted to that. Again, this is like why it's so weird. Because Noe there, like, infamous action passed it out. And I could have gotten there, but I was like, I'm way farther away than Noe. He's looking right at it. And then the guy kind of just like chills, goes, and then is late. And I'm like, well, if he knows that I want to go for it, in my IMO, I think the rule of like solo queue is if you know someone else is going to go for it, you should just rotate out. Because at least from my perspective, all I see is my teammate who's closer to the ball looking at the ball. So I'm like, oh, so he's probably going to want to go get that. I'll leave it for him. But then he like looks at it. He's like, why is my teammate not going? And then he leaves, and I'm like, well, I'm looking at you, homie. Nice fuck. That's a weird one. Bang. Merry Holidays to all. Yes, Veggie. Merry Holidays. How much slaughter Aiden Ross? I don't give a shit. I don't want to hear about Aiden Ross, alright? We're done. We're done talking about that. Talked about it last stream, we're done. That's rude. Well, I don't much care for that. Nice air dribble. What a save. Oh, watch XQC better. Not really, but I guess slightly better. XQC is mostly fine. I just don't find him... I find his mannerisms, like unique. And so I'm like, okay, I understand why watching this guy is, like, interesting. But at the same time, I'm like, I don't feel like I get a lot out of big streamers. I don't know, fame and money has kind of made XQC kind of douchey. There's a lot of things where he'll just like go on Twitter and say something stupid, and people are like, wow, that was kind of like a stupid and ignorant thing you just said. He's like, oh yeah, well, I'm wearing a $14,000 watch. And it's like, okay? Does that win the argument? Like, hey, personally, I think that some people are just inferior. And it's like, oh, well, I think that's kind of wrong, and I don't think you should be saying that as a very influential streamer. And it's like, oh, yeah, well, my apartment costs, or my house costs, like, $1 million a month. And it's like, fucking, like, what? What does that have to do with anything? What a non sequitur. Anyway, let me flex about my wealth. Like, I'm glad the man's successful, but, like, I don't know. The worst personality trait is I am rich. And therefore, like, you should respect me because of that. Rich are the most of the times correct. Oh my gosh, what a convenient ideology. Source, one of the rich guys. Such a nice guy if you don't listen to him. Most rich people make smart decisions. Ooh, close one. Look up the origin stories of Steve Jobs, Bill Gates, Elon Musk, Donald Trump, and tell me that they worked their way from nothing. Tell me that they earned their claim with no help. And then Google generational wealth. And then never come in my chat and spout ridiculous statements like that ever again, bro. Who's the CEO of Twitch? Dan Clancy? Can't remember his name. Gotten a small 6 or 7 figure loans, yeah. Who among us hasn't created an OS called Windows and then conveniently had a mother who was a C-suite executive in IBM that convinced people to use their son's company, which gave him his initial massive burst of sales? I'll leave it at least. Okay, buddy. Steve Jobs very innovative. I mean, I suppose he gave us a different OS. He's kind of like a hilariously inept person in general, though. You've tried keto. You've tried paleo. Now try the Jobs diet. No, will make you die. Rid of RLTS because I'm talking with them. I want to check their reliability. RLTS? No. He was one of the smartest, just like Aiden Ross. RT, I appreciate your, thoughts at trying to troll, but I don't know. I'm not really in the mood for this. This is very classic Aiden Ross viewer behavior. The thing is, the longer you watch people like that, the more you kind of become a parody of yourself and the troll talking points, to the point where I think a lot of people just genuinely buy into that shit, and that's what worries me. So I'm not saying you can believe what you want, but at least have it be your thought. Oh, I'm a bot. Nice. I'm not trolling. You're saying that Aiden Ross is as smart as Steve Jobs. No, it is. Like, this is exactly what I would expect someone who watches his chats a lot and who is, how old are you, RT? 14? You just have your own thought as well. It didn't manifest in a way it's happening now and it's scary. I don't know. I'm just an idea, like, if you want to believe, if you want to love, like, I just feel like you got to be selective with shit. Like, there's a lot of nuance in a lot of these things. What I don't like about a lot of these, like, I don't know, figure worship. Like, oh no, rich people are always right because, might is right, and if you have a lot of wealth, then you must be objectively correct, and da-da-da-da. But it's like, it lacks the nuance that people often have when it comes to, like, I know several people who specifically like Jordan Peterson's life advice. Like, there are people that that I know personally in my life that are like, I think Jordan Peterson's life advice have actually helped me. But I don't fucking like anything else he says, because honestly, I don't believe in that shit. But if I just isolate it to that, I think it's pretty good. So, like, it's kind of a conflicting, like, figure of this dude. And, I feel like I can recognize that. And then I'm like, okay, you know what? That's like not bad. Like, if you actually are like, I support his life advice stuff, but I don't like how he rails against trans people. And I don't think he is as centrist as he claims to be, or da-da-da-da. And, like, all that shit, I think that's fair. But when people are just like, nope, everything about this wealthy person is good, there's nothing bad about them, and anything you think is bad is actually secretly good. I'm like, that's not even, like, critical thought. Like, how is it? No one is objectively right in everything, or good. It's weird that we have so many people, like, I mean, to use internet vernacular, meat riding people so hard from the virtue of, oh, this guy's wealthy, and I use a product he made. Cool, bro. But, like, doesn't mean we can't criticize people. Or at least be, like, critical enough with people that we admire. Nice. Baldo, the guy was visited by 3 goes to be able to save a dying shot. I feel that way about him, honestly. His earlier pretty right-wing operating, even now he's just a dickhead. Well, it's good. Well, there's a huge, like, deep dive on him where his former colleagues basically said that, like, he has repeatedly said that he wants to open a church one day. And then a lot of his former students have said, like, he used to be, like, a really informative lecturer and, like, a very kind person. But then overall, when he got older and older, he started, like, almost, like, stopped teaching about, like, psych or psychodynamics, or, like, really a lot of what he's expertise is in his PhD, and it was more just about, like, doing a sermon, because that's what he likes to be. He likes to be, like, someone who delivers spiritual advice in a way, like he is a thought leader and whatnot. There was one such interview, I think, with Axios, where he is explicitly asked, do you think of yourself as a prophet? And he took 20 full seconds to then respond no. He had to think about it. For 15 like seconds, 20 seconds of just sitting there like, and I'm like, that's worrying. That's fucking terrifying. Can you imagine if someone came up to you, like, hey, do you think the words of God echo through you? And you think, like, you speak for God and that you lead people to a promised spiritual life, and you're like, I don't know, yeah? And I'm just like, that's a fucking terrifying thought that someone thinks that of themselves. He didn't even clarify. Like, he was just like, I mean, no. Well, thank fucking God you said that, because that's kind of weird that you were thinking about it for a bit. And then people in the comments of that one video were like, he said no, you guys, gosh. It's like, he had to think about it. He was really convinced that there was a case to be made that he could be. Yeah, I think I am. No, I shouldn't say that. That blew my mind. I think your opinion on Aiden Ross is unironically wrong. I think it's ironic you think my opinion can be incorrect. Yes, it's, yeah. Before they even finish it, do you think you're a yeah. You didn't even hear what, nah, I am, don't worry. Nah, I'm like part psychic, it's part of my prophethood, so I knew what you were gonna ask anyway. He's just a streamer, man. Yeah, cool, and if someone says the same shit over and over, then people get exposed to it a lot. Do you know why the term stochastic terrorism is a thing? You know, right-wing people like to yell at it and be like, that's not a real thing, except for, like, you know, an incredible amount of data showing that it is. When hateful rhetoric from elites increases, so too does hate crimes. And I believe on a lower level, the same thing is true of a lot of streamers. If you spread ignorant beliefs, and slowly you get more and more people who endorse that, even passively. That's literally how marketing works. If you get deluged by the same things over and over, you might not come around to it, but you learn to get a little bit more comfortable to it. On top of the fact that if you like a streamer and you watch them a lot and then they give you an opinion, you're more likely to like it because you like them over time. And so that's my issue with like these really impactful streamers kind of advocating for these things, especially to kids who are still forming an ideology. I mean, people who are like 13 to 18, I mean, a lot of people are like, oh, you think they don't have opinions? They can't think for themselves? I'm like, well, the thing is, a lot of people don't know what they believe in yet, and that's perfectly fine. But the thing is, that's why being involved, having a multitude of thought and having a diversity of opinion is good. Because then you can kind of come and form your own beliefs, but internet is very good at giving you one side. If you go into YouTube, right, for example, if you make a new account on Twitter today, several of the accounts that you will get automatically recommended are obviously high follower accounts, but they're also people like Tim Pool and Cat Turd too, or whatever. Like people who are very well known for just posting right-wing things, because Elon wants you to see those perspectives. And then you go down the YouTube rabbit hole and you have to search like, what's great replacement theory? You watch that on a new account, I guarantee your recommendations within 3 videos are going to be very right-wing sided. And then you're gonna be like, well, of course the left has nothing to say about it except they think it's wrong. And I'm like, well, the thing is like, we're just saying, hey, this argument, we don't think it's necessarily super valid. I think there's just a little bit that I disagree with. Here's my counter argument, da-da-da-da. And then people are just like, no. Like, it's very easy to tuck yourself into this vacuum. So if you want to believe that shit, go for it. But to say that, like, oh, he's just a streamer while you're also getting heated about me criticizing him, I think you should introspect, man. And if you're genuinely like, haha, I'm trolling, then you're getting fucking banned, bro, because this is just, like, weird. Because deep down, I know even if you are trolling, like, there's a lot of kids who genuinely watch a lot of these people and think it's, oh, it's no big deal, while they actually, like, you know, come around and endorse shitty perspectives like that, which I think are just intrinsically harmful. Oh. So that's my take on that. I don't think streamers should be paragons of virtue. I don't think they should be, like, constantly like, you should be behaving perfectly because kids watch you, but you certainly should be at least a little bit more mindful of who you promote and what you talk about. I genuinely like him. Yeah, then you should probably be more wondering why when I say, hey, I don't really like this guy, that you're like and freaking out about this on the counterattack. And you say you're not, but you keep saying you're objectively wrong. I think this is wrong. Blah, 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 blah. Like, why are you defending him so much if you don't really care, if it's just a streamer? Yeah, that's fine, but at the end of the day, I think, I don't know, if you're a fan of someone, you should be able to accept good and bad stuff about them. I think if you're just watching for entertainment, then go forth, but I don't know. Maybe just take a look around and see what else is out there sometimes. Gosh dang it, bro. He's not anticipating that 50. Sorry for the miss. I was vaping. No problem, LK. Shouldn't be vaping, homie. Vaping is bad. Vaping! It's the smoking of today! Oh? Okay, please, turn. Oh. Oh. People tell me all the time they don't like Taco and it doesn't bother me, right, Taco? Exactly, everyone hates me. I get used to it. And all it takes is a little crying in the mirror every night. Kai's not in his team members. I'm not gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest, I actually don't know much about Kai. I feel like Kai and Speed are just people who like do outrageous stuff and people like that. He's also like a very energetic dude, seemingly definitely very like high energy. I'm sure that's really entertaining when you're doing like, apparently he does game, but I don't think I've ever seen a highlight of him gaming. It's usually just him doing just chatting stuff. So I respect people like who want to form like content collectives like that, kind of like Mark Phillips and whatnot, like those sketch comics. Like I always find that stuff really interesting, how people can pull that off. Who is Kai? He's like, I think he is the most watched streamer on all of Twitch now. Reflection isn't crying because you are crying because it is you. Wait, what? Magic? You just broke the illusion. Yeah, I don't really know about Kai and his whatever. Is Drewski part of that, or is Drewski separate from all that? There's like Kai and Phantom. That's the only people I know. Wow, Poods. They're all friends with Aiden. Well, I mean, yeah, all popular creators are going to try to be friends with each other. It's worth them to collaborate. Cool. Trying to be friends is cringe, in my opinion. Trying to be friends with other people. Two hours to go, huh? Oh, 50? Oh, 3D print, okay. Watched pot never boils, or watched print job never gets printed. That'd be crazy if it just pauses. it's like a sensor that's like, I know you're watching. Do you see viewers as friends? No. I see them as people I'm friendly with. I see a lot of viewers as people I'm friendly with, but ultimately I don't know them. They barely know me. We're just hanging out. There's some viewers that come around a lot that I get to know better. I talk to in Discord, I meet them at LANs or something, and therefore like those are usually people who like are closer to like VIPs or mods or something. But I think it's dangerous to refer to everyone who comes into your stream. I've seen some streamers do that, and I think that's bad because I do believe that, especially with Twitch, it's very prone to forming parasocial relationships. And I think I've I've experienced that a couple times with especially younger viewers, where they'll come in and I'll talk to them and, you know, ask how their day's going, and then they'll actually share, and then I'm like, you know, give them feedback. And then I've had people DM me and they're like, hey, I'm in the same city as you, we should hang out. And I'm like, what? And they're like, well, because we're like good friends, I talk to you a lot. And I'm like, that's not the same thing though. Like, I think it's dangerous that people think that there's a lot of connection, especially I know this happens a lot with women who stream that I've, like, my friends who have talked to, where like they'll have DMs from people who think like, oh, I really like you, we should go on a date sometime or whatever, because I know you live in like X city. And they're like, what? I'm like, yeah, because you're so nice to me all the time, I figured like it's probably like maybe you like me back. And they're just like, I'm nice to everyone because it's my job. Like it's hard out there, you know? So I think you have to kind of set limits with people. Like, I like being friendly with everyone, but it's like kind of just the same as like if we were in a group conversation. Have that a lot. Oh yeah, 100% bigger female streamers have that all the time. Which is why I think it's really rough when like people have to like ramp up personality, because it does feel like, oh, you gifted money. Oh my God, so much, I love you. Like, because honestly, I'm not gonna lie, there's definitely like an animalistic part of my brain that when I like gift a sub to like one of my friends and like hyping me up, I'm like, that feels nice that I helped out a friend. But like when it's a stranger and some like, you know, random pretty woman that you wanted to donate to in their stream or something, and then you're like, oh shit. Like, I gotta do that more or whatever. Like, that shit is dangerous. Patagonoso, hey Glombastic. It's the kind of person who goes to Hooters and thinks the waitress is actually attached to them. Not 100%. No, like about 100%. Like, people aren't good at understanding those cues at times, and I think some people are like very like, oh, which is why, in my personal experience, you should never hit on a woman who's on the clock. That's just not a thing. You just shouldn't do that, especially in the service industry. The whole point of it is that they have to serve you with a smile and be like, hey, how you doing? Da, da, da. And you're like, oh, bro, she's totally into me. It's like, I don't know about that, brother. Unless she's like saying explicitly like flirtatious things, which is different than just being like, all right, well, come back soon. Like, you know, have a wonderful night. Da 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 da. Thanks so much. Yep. But a lot of guys like misread that and like, oh, they're being nice. Like, I don't know about that. I don't know. Women have it rough though in regards to that. Like, if they're not nice, they're just like, ugh. And then there's my favorite type of guy. Why don't you should smile more? You look better if you smile. Just like, are not hookers that if I give money they will date me? Not streamers, at least on this website. What's your take on streamers getting paid to gamble and their influence? I don't like gambling in general. I think it's kind of weird. I especially think getting paid by stake is even more dangerous, because they're essentially playing with house money. And not always do they have to like specify that it's house money. So it's like, hey, I'm gambling all my money and look at all the money I'm winning, but ultimately they're not losing anything. Like, if you gamble but you're never risking losing any money, is that really a gamble? You know? Like, if you were told, hey, you can make a bet, like buy some lotto tickets, but also these lotto tickets won't cost you anything. Like, is that really like gambling? Is that really like any, and if that guy didn't jump, that would have been clear. They play raw with their money. No, they don't, RT. No, they don't. That's not how it works. You get paid a sum of money, and they say, hey, gamble on stake. And then they gamble. And then they pay with the money that they were given. That's being paid with house money. Like, they're gambling with stakes cash that was given to them. What streamer would agree to gamble on a website for free, bro? That's not how anything works. Anytime you see a streamer playing a game that they're not usually playing, it's normally because a company reached out to them and asked them to play it, and they're paying it for it. As a top tier streamer, you are not doing anything for free. You are not gambling with your own fucking money on a gambling site, unless that gambling site is specifically reaching out to you. Because a smart agent, if you know you like gambling and your streamers want to watch you do that, would definitely hit up that site and be like, yo, like, give my person X amount of dollars, and they will do a whole, 8-hour stream of them just playing slots or whatever. Gambling is bad, though. There's a reason why it's addictive, and why people have to get sometimes counseling to, get over gambling. It's a risky thing that can destroy lives. I would say it's just as destructive as some drugs and alcohol. I've had friends who've like legitimately ruined their family lives because they were just gambling all the time. But he had a huge thing for DraftKings. He put a bunch of money into like sports betting. And he just kept betting and betting and betting. He's like, oh, I'm convinced I'll get it. He was doing like massive parlays and shit. And he would like miss out on one or two and be like, oh, see, I'm so close, da 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 da. But that's like, that's the whole point of gambling. It's really hard for a reason. The odds makers are very good at their jobs. So it's like, it's very hard to predict correctly. And my friend like got buried. He actually went to counseling for it, I remember. His wife was like, where's the fuck is our money? And he admitted he spent like $10,000 to $15,000 of her savings account or something on sports gambling. Which is why I always bet on mud wrestling. If RLCS ever had betting, I'd probably place a bet or two, but I definitely wouldn't go super hard on it. Just if it was like something simple, like, hey, is Appjack gonna score 3 goals in the match against this APAC team at a major? And I'm like, I bet throughout this series he will score 3 goals or whatever. They broke up? No, they went to counseling. I think they're still together. I don't know this guy super well, or I don't keep up with him that well. Like he's my friend in that, like he was my friend in like high school, but wasn't necessarily someone I like keep up with today. I just saw him post about it where he's like, hey guys, like I'm just gonna say like, careful of gambling, and this is my story, and then he kind of like wrote this huge post, and everyone was like, oh, congrats, like I'm so happy you were able to realize, and I'm like, yeah, I mean that shit is crazy how deep you can get into it. Not to mention those people who are like actually are in like way deeper. People like take out on second mortgages on their home or whatever. They're trying to dig themselves out of like a loan shark situation. I said, where the fuck is that car? No, seriously, like that type of shit is like scary, where it's like bank is gonna start repossessing shit or whatever. This is the weirdest game. Are these guys in a party? They're not. They're not. This is even more pathetic. Get heads up play, I guess. Bro actually cut this and then did nothing with it? What the heck happened here? What are you doing? Oh, he left it. Oh my God. I didn't even see that. He just rolled it into the middle and then left it to get the corner boost. Oh my God. Head empty, no thought type beat right there. Holy, I need to turn the AC, I'm warm. Wow, that's crazy, dude. I haven't seen a play like that in a fat minute, bro. Well, chill. Bro, I'm playing a competitive game and someone makes like in that singular moment a very bad decision. Like, I'm not saying they're a bad player, I'm just saying like in that moment that was just a very confusing decision. Don't people get lured in gambling because of the streamers? I would say yeah. I mean, the whole point of doing gambling on stream is like, look how fun it is. Look how much money this person's winning. But the thing is, the person you're watching is already a millionaire. That's why I don't like it when Dexterdo and all these other places are like, wow, XQC on Stakes gambling stream website, a gambling broadcast or whatever, won a $9 million jackpot. I'm like, wow, man who's already a millionaire won even more money while not gambling any of his own? What a crazy story. Maybe if I gambled, I could be like that. And then we just gonna casually ignore he threw like hundreds of thousands of dollars in his bets in the bottom left. of the screen. There's just like this slide window. It's like, amount gambled. And then it's just like 400K or something. I'm like, ah, yes, the casually relatable. Who among us has not gambled $400,000 and then won $9 million in a jackpot? I left it because my teammate was there, and then he left it for me at the last second. That was a weird one. Is it keep the winnings? I bet they allow him to give a little bit, depending on the deal. I mean, he's probably just getting, like, free credits and just getting paid, like, a fat amount. I feel like there has to be some percentage that he keeps, though. Because, like, I feel like it'd be hard to get authentically hyped if I won a jackpot if I knew I wasn't keeping it, you know? I pay him up front. I mean, sure, but, like, there's no business more secure than a massive gambling company. Like, the whole point of those things is that they will ultimately end up winning a majority of their claims. You also can't tell me a slot machine operated by a website is fair odds, or something that isn't rigged to automatically adjust in odds of winning between every hole based on how hot you are. I mean, I know there's been some, like, Vegas casino, I mean, especially all the Vegas casinos, but, like, they have, like, so much surveillance tech on, like, all the people in the casino and all the machines. My buddy said he was at a table once where a guy was winning so much that the security basically came over him and basically convinced him to drink a lot more and get free drinks on them or something, or able to stay in, like, there and give him, like, discount cards, because they knew eventually if he kept getting free drinks, he would start gambling worse and worse and then keep, like, losing money. And I'm like, that's the reason why they do that with a lot of people. Use the cards to give them wins, then turn their cards back in and do it another day. I've never heard of that. That makes sense, though. If you plant some people to get big wins, it kind of reminds you that's what's waiting for you. I do know some machines that if you lose too long in a row, there's, like, different strings that kind of incentivize it to pay out at least something, so that you're not just sitting there losing every single bet. Like, eventually it'll just give you a win automatically. Not a huge one, but just enough to be like, see? You can win, this isn't rigged. That's why I feel like gambling is truly insidious. Like, if you're betting on a card game, I feel like that's like the odds that you want to go for. Vegas skins don't really do that anymore, unfortunately. Fortunately. After you jump a certain amount in, it'll give you a small part of that back. Yeah, it makes sense. I placed one bet and I won something in Vegas the first time I went, and then I never gambled again. Yeah, if I ever gambled, it'd be like something vaguely skill-based that you actually have, like, minor amount of control over. Are you backwards on me? Oh, you just missed. That's not good. I've never gambled, bro. You're not old enough to gamble. You could gamble in low stakes way. Get your dad to buy you like a scratch off or something. Ooh, hate how you dunked me. Scary. You should not use Aiden's gambling link, bro, if you're underage. Also, I suggest just not gambling. Unless you have a lot of money you don't care losing. My tips for people with gambling is you should set a hard limit for how much you're willing to spend. Which is why a lot of people recommend if you go to the casinos, you don't bring your credit card or your debit card. You just get out a X amount of cash and then play with that. And then once you run out, then you're done and you have to go home. And then by the time you go all the way back to your hotel room or something, and then get back to your wallet, and then you can kind of be like, I shouldn't go back. And then you're kind of like walk yourself down. It avoids the impulse of just going to like the ATM and being like, oh, okay, I can just get more money. Or I can just buy more chips, or I can just buy whatever, you know? Lighting money on fire would be more fun, yes. The value for there is just fun anymore, yes. You can also win in gambling. Yes, in a shocking way, you can win when gambling. You should definitely not be gambling if you're underage and you don't have a lot of money. Gambling is best done as like I don't care if I lose this money, haha. It doesn't matter if I lose it. But if you're like a younger kid, believe me, as someone who's probably like twice your age, you should definitely be saving money. My one regret is that I didn't like put more money away into like a savings account. It's so easy to just spend it all. Some people gamble their lives. Statistically? Yes, statistically some people win. Otherwise it would just be called losing. What the heck? I hate myself. Yeah, why didn't I get on the housing crash when I was 12? That's what I think about with Bitcoin if I went back in time, but then I'm like, why would I get the money for that though? Because back when Bitcoin was like literally nothing, I was like in middle school or something, I feel like. I'm like, there's no shot I would have been able to get in. Like even in high school, that shit was a couple $100 or a couple, like $1,000 or something. And I'm like, there's no shot I'd be able to afford one thing. I feel like so long as you can get like 500 to 1,000 Bitcoin, you'd be pretty wealthy by the time it hit like its 60 or 70K peak or whatever. Sell it off. Did I tell you guys I actually had a kid who went to my high school that did that? His dad was super into crypto and they just bought him like 1,000 things of Bitcoin back when it was like super cheap because he's like, he's like, Alan, this is the currency of the future, da 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 da. And he was just like, yeah, what the fuck, whatever. And then one day he remembered, oh, I have a bunch of shares of this because he needed money and he looked up how much it was. And at that point it was like 50K or something. And he was just like, and he just sold it immediately. And now he's just retired at like 21. You advise me? I don't suggest you buy any investment thing. You should look into investment advice. Talk to like someone who knows how to manage a portfolio, like a financial advisor. Must be nice. Yep. All because his dad just dropped, you know, 2K back in the day. I would say of all the times to get into the market, this is like definitely not the time. We're about to recess so freaking hard, bro. Rico, no! Rico Suave, Sedge. I knew that was open AF. I just want a little bit of an economic downturn, you know? Please crash the next time I need to renew my lease. Oh. Oh. Yes, this last stream, brother. I think AI is going to remove the drudgery of a lot of everyday tasks, but overall it should, it has a long way to go before actually being trusted to do like anything high level. I think AI is like actually excellent for like stuff like, hey Siri, write an email to Deborah and CC in X person telling them I won't be at the meeting today at 4 p.m. And then it just, and then sends it. Like shit like that I think would be super useful. Just being able to like, hey, do this thing real quick. That would take me longer. Like, okay. Or like AI when it comes to like, I mean, it still has a lot of bug testing to go, but one thing I found AI kind of useful for is like, if I don't know how to code something specifically, you could literally just type into ChatGPT like, hey, can you write me code in R coding language or whatever on a multifactorial analysis with, you know, X IVs and this many levels and da-da-da-da, and it's comparing blah, 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 and then it just writes the code for you. And granted, it's not like perfect code, but I'm like, wow, that took like no time at all for my like shit to like output. And then I just look at the code and realize, okay, that's coded wrong. That should be this, that should be this. But like once you fix those like one or two things, like you just saved yourself time of typing out this like 130 line code, you know? Like shit like that I think would be super useful. But it still requires human ability to like bug fix that. My issue is people thinking that like AI is just gonna be like streamlining everything. You think AI is gonna take over the world? No. Jeez. Oh, I didn't sign that last guy from the last game. Hold on. Who asked me? Can I recognize his name? Oh no. Oh god. Oh crap. Wait, who asked me for the sign last game? Okay. There's apparently a let me say hi, Siri. My phone left to listen to what you had to say. My bad. There's a thought experiment. I think it's called the paperclip maximizer that I'd never heard of. I think that's really interesting. Apparently, it's like a theory about robotics and AI, where if you built an AI whose only job is to make as many paperclips as physically possible, like make as many paperclips as possible. That's your job, just to make them as efficiently as possible and make a bunch. That if you gave an AI that thought and it could do whatever it could to accomplish it, eventually it would come to the idea that humans are an obstacle for creating more paperclips or fitting them within the Earth, and so it would start to kill humans. Like that's such a weird premise. Because they're like, yeah, create as many paperclips, fill the world with paperclips. Eventually it would get to a point where it's like natural conclusion is like, there's a lot of humans in the way of this. Gonna have to kill those humans. I think that's really funny. Robots are gonna take over people in stores. That's kind of my biggest concern about like a lot of AI is people are like, yeah, they'll replace all like the dumb jobs. I'm like, you mean like the backbone of the economy for working class people? Like service jobs? Oh. I gotta say, it is weird how understaffed a lot of places are. I don't think I've ever been to a Target, for example, or like a Walmart or whatever, and seen like every register, or even half, or even a quarter of all registers having a staff person on them. Have you guys noticed that? You'll like go into a store. I don't know if this is not only for me in Chicago or my hometown, but like you'll go into a Target and there will be 3 cashiers actually at a register out of like 30 stations. And you're like, God damn, there's just no one to work registers anymore. And even when it's like in rush hour, when there's like a bunch of people, there's just like 4 or 5 massive lines and like a bunch of empty things. And I'm like, I get that like you can't just hire like 50 cashiers or whatever, but it just blew my mind that it's like we're actually so used to like self-checkout that like people will just prefer to do that. And personally, self-checkout for me is just like nice because I can just skip the line and go doop, doop, doop. Especially because whenever I went shopping at Target, most of the time it wasn't even to get like a bunch of stuff. It was just like I need to grab like this handful of things. Stop myself from stealing AO. How much you paid in Target? No, I don't know. What is payment in US? Average salary? I mean, I would say the average household income is probably like 50, 60K. Maybe. Probably lower than that. If both parents are working, it's probably like around there, maybe slightly higher. I don't know. People don't make a lot. Which is why I find it funny when all these like super rich streamers got asked that question on stream and they're like, I think the average salary is probably 100K. I'm like, there. That's someone who grew up in SoCal. Has never met someone who hasn't been able to pay a bill in their life. People actually out there in Appalachia, yeah, living on 100K, and they're like, oh, can't afford our rent. Like, bruh. Yeah. I really need to keybind, but it's too late because I'm already gold 2. What do you mean to keybind? Hi's doctor. Yeah, that's my biggest thing with AI is that it's definitely going to start replacing like actual jobs, like from people, because they're just going to be like, oh, we can just train a machine to be a cash register or like a person. It's kind of what self-checkout is to a certain extent, even though that's not AI, just like weights. Apparently Scripps on Ghost, you guys have seen him on Twitter, RL space. Apparently he's one of the people who actually coded a lot of the self-checkout like things that a lot of companies use. Or he was on the team that like helped code that. Bro's using pejorative comedy. That took forever though. Forever, bro? What took forever? Like I can't boost while jumping? Why not? On keyboard? I tried. Whoa! There's Alpha Boost. Is that the actual? That's a weird thing. Gimmick is actually called Gim, and he has Alpha Boost, but he has a freaking red GC tag. I don't know what I'm playing at. There's no way that's the actual gimmick. I learn prototypes. I feel like you're just throwing words and sentences that sound technical. You learn? As in you teach them? You train them? Oh. People had the exact same thought. We were like, just fake that instead of actually getting involved. Hey. That guy's psychotic for jumping to that. Whoa. Wait, I thought we were losing. I didn't realize we had. Well, never mind. Now we're behind. Nice save. I mean, I did save it. Just got dunked right after. Aye. That's okay. Sorry, no, you're not RT. You live to be a troll. Hey, Prax, let's not use that word. Yeah, but let's not use that word. You're fine. Just, yeah, that's a word we don't use either. How you doing, Eric? Yeah, the gulag hungers for guests. Why you got to be so rude? I kept dog. Or flesh, whoa. Doing one taco on you? I'm doing all right. Had to take a little bit of a break from Rock Leg. I was not having good days past 2 days, so I was like, I don't want to stream. Hey, there's a banish the gulag command. Who's your favorite Rocket League content creator? I don't really watch a lot, but I would have to say Waiton. I feel like Waiton's stuff is always like super well manicured. I like his editing style. I think he's probably the person I appreciate how much he's leveled up his content over time. Not that it was ever bad, but like he's putting in a crazy amount of effort to a lot of his videos now. It's really interesting to watch. Apparently John Sandman has just completely stopped playing Rocket League, and I'm like, ooh, really losing backbone of our community here. The OGs have moved on. I did see a Sandman post this thing where he said I started a secret second channel just to see if I still had the juice on YouTube, and then he got it up to like a couple thousand views or subs, and he's like, apparently I still do. Look at me go, da da da. And I was like, so my question is, did he do this secretly with his face and voice? Because I feel like the thing I always get weirded out by is like I've seen big YouTubers try that. They'll create like a second channel and they'll try to create content on it without using anything. But the thing is, like, I don't know if those channels work because no one recognizes them, or if like, because all it takes is like, if I watched a video from a creator I'd never heard of, and then I heard Waiton's voice, I'd be like, oh shit, that's Waiton's channel, and then I'd tell people about it, and then people would watch it and go by there. But like, I would find, like, Mr. Beast has made that claim before. He was like, yeah, if I started a new channel right now with absolutely nothing, I could definitely get back to 1 million. And I'm like, well, organically, 100% just on your own with no extra money, no sponsors. Like, I feel like that's a lot. Like, that's a bold claim. Because I think obviously if Mr. Beast started a new channel, he could get it to like 1 million subs like tomorrow. Like, it would not be hard. Hey guys, this is my new channel. Tweets it out once, immediately he's gonna get like, you know, 1 million subs to it. But like, if he doesn't do that, it would still probably take him a little bit. Because I think the one thing that I always get bothered by is when people are just like, yeah, I created a new channel and all I had to do is invest in an editor and invest in thumbnail and also invest in the idea. And then I had to pay players to show up in my video. And I'm like, buddy, what you're saying is like anyone can do it. I dropped like $500 for the video. Bro, I'm not spending $500 for a new YouTube channel video. Like, I want to see someone actually try to do this grassroots. And Subway surfers on the screen. I freaking hate that meta. I'm so angry that those things are flooding my shorts page. The new thing is just going on Reddit for like our relationships or our am I the asshole stories and just having an AI read them while some guy is hopping around a Minecraft world or something. The worst part is like I genuinely want to hear the story, but I'm just like, God, this is just lazy freaking content. Why would you spend that much money on a YouTube? I have infinite YouTube videos available for me for free. Yeah. That's one thing the AI is like doing horribly, is just doing the AI voice. Well, not even an AI voice, just a text-to-speech. Like just using text-to-speech people to read out someone else's Reddit post over top like Minecraft gameplay, which I don't actually think is theirs the more I think about it. YouTube probably knows where he's uploading from, so it's like a push the algorithm more than the average person anywhere, surely. I mean... Did start new channels, didn't he? I mean, he did, but like, I feel like the thing that I keep getting interested on is that whenever he talked about it, it was very much like, yeah, I could do that and it'd be great. I could create interesting videos. I'm like, yeah, but I want him to cosplay as a regular dude. Like some teenager who wants to make videos right now. Make a video without your face in it, without your voice in it, without putting any excess money into it. Like, I want to see people, I want to see like a famous YouTuber try to, like basically be a content director. Like, I'm gonna tell you like what to do, what to blah, blah, blah. I'm not gonna be in it though. None of my influence is gonna be on it. Maybe my editor can do it or whatever if I have one and he's willing to work for free or whatever, but like, I want someone to literally cosplay what it's like to be a completely brand new YouTuber and see if they can actually still get big off of that. Because I think that's way more interesting. Because I've seen these experiments before. There was a video Ludwig did that I thought was kind of like weird, where he was like, yeah, I started a new YouTube channel and I made a video about how, I don't remember the YouTuber, but he's like one of those like just chatter YouTuber guys that like brings in people just to like interview them, like famous other creators or whatever. And he made this video and then he was like, yeah, and I spent $0 on making this video. And then he reveals that he donated to the stream and then started posting like the link to like, hey, it would mean a lot if you watch this video. And then the guy was like, okay, and then he watched it, and then a bunch of people saw it, and then went over and watched it, and he's like, and that's how I got 300,000 views on this freaking video on a channel that doesn't involve me at all. And I'm just like, that doesn't count though. You spent like $300 to advertise the link. Like, that's not the same. No one's doing that. And I don't like also the mantra of like, it's so easy to get views. Just pay someone else and hopefully their chat goes to your video. I'm like, is that what content creation is? That's literally like illegal in most chats. If someone donated to me and then gave me a YouTube link, I'd feel really conflicted about promoting it. I mean, $300 feels sufficient, but like, if someone donated $5, I'd be like, watch my YouTube video. I'm like, I don't know, buddy. I don't know about that. You can turn on that. And I was waiting for the channel. They guys actually did not give a crap about me. I hate everything, dude. I hate everything, dude. I hate everything. That was just like all awkward positioning. I just didn't really know exactly where to be. And the ball's just constantly just behind me or just to the side of me. Yeah, just like all these videos where they're like, I made a whole completely new video and organically grew it. Anyway, I went to a massive stream and promoted it there. And I was like, that's not, is that the same thing? Ah, thank you. Thank you for the 500 bits. Yes, thank you, TTS, for reading out the exact YouTube link. Huge fan of that. Otherwise, I only actually, I've never used copy paste. I actually just listen to, talk all my links out. Chrome, please go to youtube.com /YT???8497X42. Just freaking link it. I'm telling where to go though. Is this NSFW? No. Okay, well, good to know. Okay. Yeah, I was like, he's gonna dive across. I need to put it behind him. So smart. Not really, I didn't see that. I don't really think that you're winning this. RT Bone, I feel like you've learned the word unironically today, because that's the 4th time you've used it in about an hour. God damn it, I jumped too fast. I thought it was gonna bounce forward more. Oh, my bad. Wow, that was so much farther away. Wait. Yeah! All right, cool. You Atlantis Forest set? I mean, yeah, aren't most of the examples in, like, isn't it ironic or whatever, like, actually just, like, not irony? It's just, like, bad luck. It's like when it rains on your wedding day, it's like, how is that irony? Like, like, what does that have to do with irony? Love that. Huge fan. All that time to get the comeback, and then we just lose it in the final minute. Good advice that you didn't take. Ironic. Yeah, it's like, wait, what? It's probably hard to come up with ironic stuff, so you're like, I'm just gonna come up with stuff that just sounds unfortunate. Want a duo? Sure. I got bottom right. By anytime. Okay. Wow, that bounced terrible. I'm not touching that. Oh my god! Oh, he was so late to that. No. Oh. Very kind of you, Nitrix. That's up. Very kind indeed, yeah. I'm not gonna lie, I think I've actually twisted my sleep schedule so much that I can't play unless it's like midnight or later. I've actually think I've like fucked myself this hard because I genuinely feel fine once it's like midnight, but anytime before that I feel very off. You know, Dr. Suspect. Taco, what dog? No, legitimately, like I fall asleep. I naturally fall asleep at like 6 and 7 a.m. now. I stay up literally all night and then go to sleep at like 6 or 7. So I think I literally can only play at midnight. I never watched the video. That was certainly a video. That was worth $7. Yeah, and he only paid fucking $5, all right? Well, actually, he's paid $7 for the chair, so for the money. You know what I find really weird? I've been noticing this lately. There's a couple times on YouTube chat where when you go live, it defaults to top chat, which is basically it will filter out messages and only give you like, I don't even know how it selects it, like just specific chats or something. Maybe like it filters out all the emote spam or whatever. But like, it's such a weird feature because you just don't see some chats. Like there's some people where I see them like, I see their chat like not pop up, or they're like, why didn't you answer me? And I'm like, what? And then I go to my YouTube settings and I select all chat, and then like their thing pops up. And I'm like, this is such a weird feature that it like completely eliminates like a bunch of the chats for no reason. Oh. RT, oh my gosh. Noise pass. Blood. Oh, there it is. Get him out. Get him out! Nice shot, thank you. That's why I spend all the time in custom training chat to nail those specific finishes. No one has more bloodlust than chat. Sure. Astute observation, comrade. Also, mods, if RT ever comes in and says blood in a chat, you have to time him out for a minute. I told him long ago he's not allowed to say that word because he used to say it every single sentence. And occasionally he'll just test his limits by saying that, so you just need to repeatedly time him out for that. But only for RT. I mean, I have a sinking feeling that RT is just like from a Russian bot farm and he just meant to like incite argument. Because it's just like the worst impulses of all of Twitch chat in one person. But he's just natural enough that I don't feel right banning him. Just like a dude who like only spews internet slang only. Who, when I'm, you know, get dunked on the goal line, he spams nice save and then immediately tries to apologize for it. Person who is trying to defend XQC and Aiden and Ross as like pillars of great people. Trying to come in here and saying rich people are unironically always the good guys. They are inherently right and correct about everything. I'm just like, how is this not like a disinformation campaign? Like, are you trying to just incite argument? Putin, sign your checks, dick! Anyway. Archie's all the bad boy. I don't know about that. If by all the girls I mean anime waifu pillows, then yes, he is certainly getting a lot of women. Inherently unironic. Bro got a thesaurus for Christmas.
Oh, gee willikers!
Bro, what a shit pass by a teammate. I imagine the kid is also likes F1 and skiing. Bob is in Salt Lake City. Oh, is the doctor you have to compromise by going to SLC? Shit. Maybe she's a reverse Mormon. You're just gonna be one of her money boyfriends. Shaq, stop mythologizing this. She's not LDS that you know of. Did you mess with Space Ghost, the OnlyFans millionaire who lives near SLC? who I'm mutuals with on Twitter. Well, maybe not millionaire, but just making a decent amount of money. I think she's like the top 1% of all OnlyFans earners. That's paddling. Existing near SSC, that's paddling. Fuck! Oh, that could have been a beautiful pinch. What the? If I didn't drift, that would have been pretty easy. All right, Happy, you're gonna have to deflect that, and you didn't. All right, well, classic. Nice save, though. Nice recovery. Import. I can't spill out the specifics. I want specifics? Oh my. What do you think about Mommy getting paid millions by selling their body and soul online? Wow! What an incredibly charged question! complaining about women selling their soul online. Okay, buddy. Let's calm down over there. I don't think they have talent. Okay, buddy. Takes a lot of marketing know-how to know how you even do that. It's not like you just be naked on the internet and make money. Being given what you have takes an ability. On top of the fact that a lot of that is like, gotta diet, gotta maintain an exercise regimen, gotta stay in shape, gotta keep your content fresh, especially people who work on OnlyFans. You have to cater to a lot of different people. Vice did an article actually on OnlyFans, as well as Netflix has a whole documentary on like how porn stars use OnlyFans. And honestly, it seems like actually a lot of work. I would fucking hate doing that. They're like answering DMs because a lot of their services are like dudes who want to, ooh, Eric, want to actually like chat with them and whatnot. And being able to like chat with them and like engage with them at a certain level. I think that's really difficult to do. That takes a lot of emotional intelligence that a lot of people don't have. It's actually said a lot of high-end escorts, actually, the reason why some of them are like very highly paid is because they're actually very good conversationalists and they're very good, like easy to connect with. It's like, yeah, ideally like you're good in bed or whatever, but like ultimately what makes people like super expensive is like if you can take them to dinner and actually they're like engaging people to have dinner with. Like you're paying for a date in a way. And I thought that was a really interesting aspect. I'm like, yeah, it requires a lot of emotional intelligence to be able to do that. That takes a lot of talent. I don't know, when people demonize sex work, it's just like, oh, I don't like when women use their woman bits to manipulate men. It's just like, okay, buddy. How about grab some post-nut clarity and calm on down? Takes 2 to tangle and 3 to trifle. Alice, what's up? Those are always in the repair shop. What's the point of having a Honda if you can't show it off? Bro's flexing his Honda Accord. Nice, clear, happy, Jesus. What a schmack. Greet me also, please. Whoa. I'm exited for Christmas? Damn, he left. He left for Christmas, Sag. Finally win after throwing 10 games. CRT, you just love to be a rude boy. And then he got timed out for 10 minutes. Or wait, I can't math. Yeah, 10 minutes. Oh my god, we won twice and now immediately get thrown into T-Carl and Shaw. Classic ranked, love that. Yeah, 600 seconds, so for some reason I was like 5 minutes. I was like, wait, no, that's not mathing. 60 being the divisor there turns that into 10 minutes. It was deserved 10 minutes, to be fair. I mean, that's why RT is like always on the verge of getting banned from me, because he's just like genuinely all the things I don't like. But he feels like genuinely invested in the stream because he keeps coming back. And I'm like, I feel bad banning him, but like ultimately there are a lot of characteristics about his chatting I just genuinely don't like. So I'm like, I don't know. At a certain point, I'm just probably gonna ban him. Like, it's fine to tease, but the thing is, like, everything he says is like meant to be bait. There's like some stuff that I think he genuinely wants to talk about, but then other things that I'm just like, I feel like you're just doing this to try to like poke buttons. And I don't really like that. It's not what I like my chat to be. Oh, well. I thought this said Lizzo and I was about to cancel you. Took the day off from the gym. Nice. You would not brie leave the night I've been having? Are you just eating brie all night? Whatever happened to Lizzo? Did she end up getting like fully canceled by that dancer or whatever? The Lizzo story was also just like super weird because like if you guys don't remember it, I remember a lot of the story being like this backup dancer for Lizzo, or backup singer slash dancer, was basically like saying that while she worked for Lizzo, like Lizzo was like very verbally abusive to her and basically was like kind of handsy with certain dancers or something, like basically like kind of assaulting them in a way, but not really like fully, just being like harassing, I would say generally is probably closer. And then also like fat shaming the dancers, which is really confusing because like Lizzo's all about loving your own body and like accepting what you look like. And then it's weird to think that like behind the scenes be like, hey, backup dancer, you fucking fat lard, what the fuck are you doing? And I'm just like, haha, what? Hi, Zero. Guten Tuten, y'all. Oh, she filed a motion to have the lawsuit dismissed. She's back, which means probably someone got paid, I would have to assume. Or if she genuinely is like, nah, we're done. Sorry, I didn't realize I was party leader, Rich. Oh, sorry. I mean, it's just weird to be doing that. But a lot of dancers were commenting under it where they're like, yeah, the dance world is really vicious. Like, there's a reason why ballerinas all look like the same figure, because like you're very much like yelled at if you try to do this, and people are like, oh, you've let yourself go a little bit if your figure gets like any curves to it sometimes. And people are like, shit. Rip it on the trumpet. I was just recording violin last night. Trumpet gang. Flawless trumpet right there. Oh my god, we got another Colorado person in here. Sorry, Colorado State, I can't say Colorado. There was a interesting. Apparently, there's a commit that went to that said, "Hey, I'm gonna go to Colorado Boulder, or I'm gonna go to Colorado Boulder because Coach Prime said, don't you want to like go be at a program led by people who look like you?" And then apparently he then decommitted, and then someone quote tweeted it, and it went viral. And it goes like, this guy decommitted after finding out that yes, in fact, there are other coaches in the United States that are black. That's so funny to me. Imagine being like, yeah, it is crazy that out of every single D1 college in the nation, they're all white coaches, and then they like find one other coach who's black. You'd be like, oh, wait, I can go there? Oh, never mind then. Imagine having that interview. Yeah, I don't really want to work for a white coach. What? Oh, also, chat, can I talk about the Richard I think it's a Mendenhall tweet. The all white versus all black NFL teams. I'm genuinely fascinated by that. Partly because, one, are there any safeties or cornerbacks that are white. I don't think I've ever seen, like in modern NFL, a cornerback or a safety that is white. And on top of that, are there any black kickers? No, it's not a thing, but Mendenhall tweeted out this thing where he's like, I'm sick of like white commentators trying to like analyze the NFL or something, because a bunch of commentators tend to be white. And they're just like, they're trying to teach me how to play the game. Like, if you put all the white guys on a game and all the black guys in a game, like, you know who would win. And so all these NFL players are weighing in, and some players are like making Madden rosters and whatnot. And I'm like trying to think, I'm like, I don't think I know if there's like a black punter or kicker in the NFL. So I'm like, do they just not have special teams? The biggest zone of the entire Siberian Orchestra. I like that a lot. Oh, that was so cheeky. Oh, Eric. Oh, Eric. Their white safeties, only one white CB though, and one more will be drafted in the first round. Nice. Because I mean, because I'm thinking on offense, I'm like, yeah, I could think of like, you could definitely fill out offensive line. You could definitely fill out like wide receivers. You got like people like Cooper Kupp also, who's like very high ranked receiver. Obviously got tight end covered. And I'm thinking to myself, but then on defense, I was like, I don't know a lot of cornerbacks and safeties. That's where I feel like it got a little weird. I think someone tried to simulate it in Madden, but there wasn't a safety they could find. So they just had to use a black guy as safety on the white team. And then everyone was just like, wait, why'd you use like a black safety? He's like, I could not find a white safety to save my life. And I'm like, well, I feel like at that point you just got to find like some random, oh, ooh, that was confusing. I could not see smoke there. Isn't Drop Shot gone? Yes. But we need a Latino team. Well, that's a little dicey. I feel like all the Latino players are like omitted from that if we're taking like a complete thing. I remember there was one funny argument where I guess Mahomes is biracial, and so people were like, "Wait, what team does he go on to?" And then they put him on the black team or whatever, and there were people in the chat be like, "No, at least give us Mahomes." It's like he has equal claim to either team. Right, Del Duo? Oh my gosh, thank you for the raid. I did not hear that alert. Sometimes the Twitch alerts are a little brokey. Del, how you doing? Ow. How's your stream? Dale raid with the... That's so fun. Welcome everybody, I'm Dana Taco. I'm a full-time caster commentator in Rocket League. Also typically GC3 SSL at the end of the season. So right now we're just trying to get back up there since it's beginning of the season. So drop a volley for new. That was good. How's it going here? Nice. We took like a 2-day break because it's having a bad sequence of days. That was the laggiest not a touch I've ever seen. That was rough. Vigil like had all of that and then, oh, it wasn't a whiff. He actually touched it slightly. There are 2 white safeties, I believe. Okay. Super Sonic good, more like super stinky legend. Angie, you know what? You're the smelliest person of all, so that's the pot calling the kettle black right there. Nice, Eric. Okay, that works. I showered. Angie, getting sprayed by the hose when you're playing with your dog is not the same as showering, all right? A smelly smell that smells smelly. I'm glad the stream is going well, though, Dale. I feel like I've not been able to talk to you, Dale, in person for too long. So we need to next time there's a LAN, we need to find a time to have a convo. I feel like I try to make an effort to have an actual conversation with people at LANs, but I feel like at some LANs it's very hard to do that. There's a couple of, I actually, the first time I ever talked to Top Gun for more than 2 minutes was actually at Fort Worth Worlds. And yet that's someone I've known for years. It's hard with other people. No, seriously. That's one of my biggest frustrations with LANs is there's just so many people and you're constantly moving around and there's such a hubbub. Stay. Nice, Vigil. No! Wait. Hold on. You got it. You got it. You got it. Send it back. Send it back. Send it back. Send it. Send it. Send it. Send it. Right down. Right down. Ooh, no. No. I had it. Oh, God dang it. I had it. Ooh. Okay. We tried. How is that censored? I literally just keyboard smashed. Blop, blop, blop. There you go. I guess that's not a goal. Why did bro just become an Eskimo? If only I could be a member of the Inuit. Your YouTube chat isn't showing on the screen? Oh. Well, I can see it on my chat. Oh, I know why. My bad. I undocked that chat, so I have to rehook it up to the YouTube every single time, which is I would argue a bad feature. That implies there are YouTubers. I do have some YouTube viewers. Yeah. So yeah, I'll have to link that in a second. Hold on. Ooh, close one. Did not get around that in the way I wanted to. Hope you haven't made in stream. Taco soon. Good night, Stinkies. Good night. We're not stinky. Oh my gosh. Oh. Oh, I was playing for 50. I thought they had that one. I showered today with soap. Someone bragging out here. I didn't think you'd actually get that. Are these zomboid traits? You have to be stinky to be smart and handsome? Yes. Your stinkiest YouTube viewers is one called Morgan. That is true. Well, then I'll fix the YouTube after that. I forgot that embed it depends on the app having to link every stream. Thank you for reminding me. Oh, that was the worst possible bounce. Oh my god, it's making me sign into the app again. Goddamn. Yeah, that's gonna take forever. What am I looking at there? Go this one. Nice. Perfect. Crush folks. Yeah, Angie's got to get back on the pitch so she can continue winning tens of thousands of dollars. Oh, Maxi, I thought you'd go higher up than that. Come on, buddy. Oh, he actually went for the dribble there. That's crazy. Oh, interesting. Yeah, if I had more boost, I could be able to bump him. can get that. Nice. Back. Ah, it's over. Heck me.
Save that! Ah!
Sag. I will not be taking that back. Wow. That's a shame. That's what your mom calls my pee-pee? What the heck? Andy's extra unhinged today. Andy had an extra pixie stick. Do they still make pixie sticks, or did dentists outlaw those? That shit just feels like so... I feel like I would eat that and my adult kidney would shut down. Teeth would just rot out immediately. As if dentists have any power. Bro, dentists make the world go round, alright? Doctor really does hate the Dodgers. Most futile profession. Futile, that seems a little excessive. Enemy, I hope. What a Sisyphean. Yeah, what a Sisyphean job a dentist must be. Sorry, I have to log into this. Ironically. RT, if you're gonna say unironically every couple seconds, at least spell it correctly. Now my YouTube chat will show up. Anybody smell something weird coming from Twitch chat? Yes, M-Dog, I do think that is a thing. Motherfucker told me I had a cavity, but my tooth was just chipped. What an idiot. Bro eats stones every morning to strengthen his teeth. Dentist doesn't get your grind set. Test, it works, yeah. Yeah, one feature of the chat embed that I really just dislike is the fact that that exact system is like, every time you stream, it marks your stream as like, this specific stream with this specific link is the chat you want captured. And then once it ends, they're like, all right, so let me know when the next stream is going on. But all you have to do is go to the settings, go to the event, and instead of new event, you just select the currently running stream. And I'm like, why is the setting not always as soon as the stream starts, it just captures that chat? Like, why would I not want to capture a stream that's actually going on? Can my chat be free of RT for a minute? This is what's called cyberbullying. I didn't think Happy would just charge right through that. Oh, sorry, Roz. Good job. Dang, I missed it here. We missed you too, Weiro. Air Zero? Is it Air? H-E-R-R? That's the male thing? Is it like Air and Fraulein, or are those like antiquated now? I always thought Fraulein was like the overly affectionate one. It's Jane Eyre? Fraulein is antiquated and people will get upset. It's like little woman. Oh, okay. So it's like something you'd say back in the day that's like kind of an insult. Or like, oh, little woman. Oh, look at you. Whoa! Biggest fan. Is that 5 gifted? You son. I love how this dude came in via YouTube and then is just continuously showing he might actually be my biggest fan. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Appreciate you. As always, hopefully you're doing splendidly. I did not think he would have that at all, but gosh works in mysterious ways. There you go, Roz. Interesting. All right, good cut. I'll take partial blame for that. I should know much. Aaron Frau. Frau. There it is. Okay. Pointedly misogynistic. Okay, so you do say Frau. You just say Fraulein's like a cutesy ending that is also kind of antiquated. Okay, good to know. So I feel like I realize the only time I hear Fraulein is like from Indiana Jones. Or like Inglourious Bastards or something, you know? Oh, okay. Nah, see, I'm nice. That was a good shot by your itch. That wasn't a pass that time. If you guys think I would have stolen that, then you are ashamed. You should be ashamed. Shut up. Although the fun part is the owl makes an oi sound. Troy? You stolen earlier, sir. Excuse me? Excuse me, Eric? That is some slander. I have never stolen once in my life. You'll be hearing from my lawyers. Musty! Aw. We're gonna lose by 1, starting right now. Merry Christmas, Mr. Taco. Merry Christmas, biggest fan. Appreciate your generosity, as always. It's not Christmas yet, bro. Shh! Any donations or gifted subs you guys want to give me, I'll gladly accept as Christmas gifts. Or belated birthday gifts. Because it was my birthday mere hours ago, and by that I mean 11 days ago. Isn't it ironic? It's like rain! A wedding day! And you can't hurt me here. Stinky, 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 stinky. You said your birthday? Bro, my birthday was this year too. Yo! Yo, we both had birthdays this year? What are the odds of that? Crazy. Wild when coincidences like that happen. God, I listened to a song that I hadn't heard in forever. Alanis Morissette reminded me of it. Oh, here it is. Sympathy by Goo Goo Dolls. Hey! What's going on over there? Knock it off. They'd have a birthday before Jesus. Honestly, you snooze, you lose, Jesus. You're as old as my uncle. Damn, bro's like 12. Which means he's getting banned. I have to walk to work and I heard rain start pouring down. Ooh. It's raining here too. Germany and Plano, Texas have so much in common. Also, the fact that you live in a walkable city, you make me sick, Zero. Fuck you and your cars. Bro, if we just added one more lane, it'd be fine, all right? All it would take is one more lane to fix me. Oh, that was not the guy I thought was going to be channeling that. Hilarious. Sorry. Eric, I would have tried to pass that to you, but I could not aerial off the wall with the amount of boost I had. We're going to fake chow on that. Ooh, the double fake? Vip Cucks and me are both falling for it. That's not a read. Thought that was a cross. Interesting. Just one more bike lane. Imagine there's like 4 bike lanes and like no room for cars anymore. I don't know about a lane, but I have a landing strip for you, Taco. Whoa. The Brazilian bringing out the wax. Who's in Plano, Texas? Hi, 2NU. Build, are you on the 2NU account or is this someone else? I live in Plano right now. I've lived here since June. Paint is not infrastructure. That's the same thing, bro. It's Chris. We're based out of Frisco. That's why I asked. Ah. Well, if you guys ever run the land, let me know. I'll take a quick Uber over there. Sad. Big fan of Legacy West. Ah. Hey, what's your West? All the Legacy apartments are really nice. Oh, my heart is reeling. I don't know what's going on there. Advance in DFW soon. Yo, bless up. Love that. I moved to Plano specifically because it was near Dallas, because I knew if there's gonna be stuff at like DreamHack. DreamHack Dallas always seems to be popping with stuff, so I always like to stay close to that. Since last year, I was able to work the women's $20,000 Rocket League tournament. Specifically just because their host dropped out and they were like, wait, there's gonna be a dude who's over there. Hey, Taco, are you available for this? I'm like, hell yeah. And then they were like, we'll pay you $700 for travel. And I'm just like, how about you just give that to me in my fee and I'll just take an Uber in. And then ESL paid for my Uber, so all things together, great deal. That, to this day, is still my highest paying gig I've ever gotten. Very happy about that. However, the record for hours worked is Rogue accidentally hiring me to cast 1 best of 7 and giving me $600 for an hour. Goated gig, straight up. Used to be a car that ran into 2... What? No, what? I don't know what any of those words are. Yes, it crashed through the window. What are we talking about? I'm so lost. God, it's good to be alive. It's good to be alive. Nice, Eric. Bang. Nice placement, holy. I was hoping Triz was staying around. A different cop's running into building station? Oh, bro. Yeah, the gay bar that the cop just rammed his car into and then arrested people for saying, hey, what happened? The video, they found video of it too. It was just the weirdest shit. Bro's literally driving a straight line, then all of a sudden just takes the hardest turn directly into the bar. Like, I'm not saying it was on purpose, but I'm like, it was like a straight line. There was no swerve at all. Huskers, how you doing? I want to see how far that qualified immunity takes you. Is this Arizona? No. That wasn't meant to be like that type of pass, but it worked. I feel like this is too summary of a thing for Arizona. Arizona tends to be more moody, I feel like, sounding. I don't know, like, an actual descriptor I could use outside of that. Oh. Because of rules? What? Eric's like almost nailing all these redirects to it. It's crazy. Triz, you gotta turn on that. 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 Thank you. Woo! Nice 50 by Triz. I just heard the lyrics, yeah. I think this is Bad Sons, yeah, it is. Bad Sons have a great album. This is actually all off the same album. A lot of their songs. I actually started this whole playlist off of a Bad Song song, so. Nice pass again. And half that is just like knowing I'm probably not gonna score, but they don't know that. So they have to just like treat me seriously. They have to treat me like a big man. Bang. Bang! It's so easy. Wait! He saved that? Okay, I was about to say. I really thought that was like guaranteed to go in. Eric. You got an assist, don't worry. You're getting points. Oh, wow. A lot of good gifted, I just realized, from that gifted sub bomb. From your biggest fan. We got Oklahoma Christian, Chili Mate. We got Cybersauce from GVSU, Spaz Rocks, I haven't seen in a bit, and Richard and Zero we got in there. Or Huiro. We had great car control. It's always fun to watch. Well, I mean, at the end of the day, it's like when you go up for those aerials, you know you're probably not scoring that. If you're 100% the only person there and it's not like a. This guy just hit this. That's insane. I was thinking there's no shot that doesn't hit off the post. I didn't even think to jump for that because I'm like, that's hitting off the post, and there's no one across the goal, so I'm just gonna let that one go to the corner, and then he nails it from that angle. I hate everything. Oh, I hate everything. Oh. Where'd the Sion gameplay come from? Seriously. Okay, buddy. He's him. Uh-oh. Fine. Ooh, they just threw. Well, this game should have been a loss. We just got gifted an extra life, so let's just play off that. That's insane that you chased that, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't want to cut in front of Eric. Okay. Well, that might just be in if he doesn't touch that. Oh, way. I don't know what's going on there. Good pass by Eric on that one. I'm sure it's already been discussed about how we feel about TSM. So TSM is in this weird Hi, Merry Christmas, Hi, Ice Spice Lover. I think with TSM is interesting because it's like it's an org on the comeback because they actually, I think, were investing with FTX. It was like a sponsor, and then FTX, so now they're on like the comeback trail, and I think it's kind of fitting they don't pick up like a massive team. They pick up like probably the fastest improving team in all of NA, I would definitely say. I'd compare this to kind of a Peeps roster, maybe slightly less eminent, but I mean, if you're gonna pick up a bubble team, that's the bubble team you'd pick up. So I'm super psyched about it. I think it's really great. Also super overdue for Hockey to get on an actual org and not a scam org. Hockey is definitely one of the most solid like staples of the NA bubble scene. I think he's kind of been underappreciated in a lot of teams that he's been on. Or rather, doesn't get the spotlight. So on Northwood, thank you. You're actually spelling it out. U-N-I. Oh no, Creams is like, there's a reason why Creams, Bass had a whole tweet that went like, got mega likes, about how Creams might actually be like the most, like, improved player. Because he's always really been good. Like, he's been on a lot of like Lil Step Bros back when they were actually making like good runs through quals and stuff. Like, Creams is arguably the star of that team. But it was always kind of just like, he's not quite on a team yet. There's a lot of players that I think have a lot of talent, but they're just held back because they're never able to get on a team that like truly excels across all three players. And I feel like Hey Bro has definitely been one of those teams that just has a lot of talent that finally has learned how to make it click. On top of the fact that they're running a lot of scrims, they're friends with pro players, so if they need good scrims and stuff, they're good. If they make it far enough in tournament, they're getting those runs as well. I think like except for this last one, they've made like at least semis or finals of like every Tactical Banishee 7K this offseason, so. And K-Dot back in the day. Where I was living off nostalgia. Wake up at 1 p.m. Okay. CRT. sun never set. I know Luminosity has added them to their scrims rotation, so I can't imagine others aren't. I mean, yeah. Nostalgia is a powerful thing. Not sure how nutritious it is, though. I'm sorry? I definitely missed something. Oh, that was really high. Nice, Eric. Let's go. Try to lean into that as hard as possible to keep it, like, on the back post. I'd expect Triz to riz that pass so hard. A lot of faith in Luminosity, too much, perhaps. I think they'll be good, but I think it's entirely dependent on, like, what Alpha Kep was talking about in his watch party, where it's like, they need to be able to find a way to, like, solidify that playstyle against multiple opponents. Because I think the way that they play their demos is really annoying, and that's going to be, like, super effective against some rosters. Like, you can see the effect it had on, like, FaZe. That's basically what Optic was doing. Like, Reddo's like, I'm just going to cause them to be uncomfortable, but also AJ and Magic, I want you guys to just roam around the backfield. I want you to make them uncomfortable. Like, shit like that. That can really work if you lock in that strategy. The problem is, if you get a little bit off kilter, it can really, like, decimate you and just make you very mid. So I think it can be tough. You said your biggest fan was living on nostalgia, but how? Oh. I thought you were saying I said nutritious or something. I'm like, what? I definitely didn't. I definitely said nostalgia. Just gonna ignore my pinch. Wait, what? Wait, where was your pinch? Wait, I didn't see your pinch. I looked away. I must have looked at chat. I'm sorry, Eric. The goal I just scored, I definitely looked at chat. I'm sorry. I did not notice you had a pinch. Oh no, I missed Eric's clip of a lifetime. In rewind. Ruddle's definitely showing himself to be like one of the more clutch players though. Good IGL. All right, we gotta up our sub goal for today. Is hitting 10, that's child's play. Nice Will Fong. Eric just quadruple flip reset, and I was just like, la la la, chat. I'm being egoed. I actually only pay attention to teammates' goals if they donate. Only tier 2s and above get my attention. As soon as I landed, I was like, yeah, I'm getting demoed. Oh my god, that guy had a crazy pinch on that. I'm just gonna completely ignore this. Come here. Your ass is mine! Oh, he stopped. His ass is his for now. I think Noli is slowly reminding people why he was so sought after. I think it's just the NA doesn't value Noli's playstyle. Because it's not an NA playstyle. By definition, but also by function. Like, he's very much a facilitator. Very much about positional play. I mean, how people barely respected Turbo as that. They're like, I don't know, Turbo, he's never been the star of the team, da-da-da-da. And then he gets put on energy, and then they win, and it's like, oh, I guess he's still that good. And it's like, yeah. I feel like those are the type of players that will never be able to carry a team. Like, Noli will never be the one to, like, destroy a squad. But he'll always make a team better. I think Turbo's in this weird, like, in-between period, because he did play in, like, an older format in which, like, the number of games a team plays in one split of a 3-split season is equivalent to, like, an entire season, including World Championships back in the day. for a team in the old era. So that's why I feel like it's a little weirder when we're talking about world championships. Ren, what's up? His is mine. Wait, Alice, what? What is that post? Four chips is four chips? Like, no, I mean, agreed. It's gonna be a fat minute until that gets matched, just both in a chronological sense, just because it's harder to win when the whole season is the whole time, but like, yeah, just to be that good for that consistently. The fact that BDS, Seiko and Monkey Moon got back to the grand finals of a world championship back-to-back is disgusting. I can't believe they actually pulled that off. I think people are kind of underrating how impressive that is. Because like, oh, they lost. I'm like, bro, to get back to a world championship after a whole season where everyone leveled up, like, wow. And with a different roster, technically. Because, you know, it might have been slightly the same, but not entirely. If you ain't first, you're last. There's plenty of other places you can be, Rick Bobby. Don't you wish that black magic on me, Ricky Bobby? I should have just half flipped. I was like, I have time to recover on this one. Let me just grab some pads or something. I was like, yeah, it's okay. He's got the 50. Too much. Hey, don't fake that. Bro, you need to learn you can't just make an adverb by throwing an ly at the end of a word. You need to learn the rule of thumb that if it ends in a C, there is an al as well. Oh, that was a double, but I was a little too awkwardly positioned to adjust for that. She's a 9, but obsessed with social media. I mean, if you're on social media a lot, I never really thought that was a problem. I've had people who, like, the instant red flag for me is anyone, because I've accepted that, like, everyone of my generation is going to be, like, on socials or whatever. And I mean, hell, I mean, it's kind of my job to keep my socials up to date and be active or whatever. But, like, my immediate red flag is if I'm talking to someone or if I'm, like, at dinner with someone and they're checking their phone, I'm like, bro, you can get off your phone for, like, an hour. Come on. Need me a light-eyed girl? Excuse me. Drastically? I mean, yeah. What does zesty mean? It means delicious in the food sense. I used the term linguistic zest in a Twitter video once. People like that. Linguistic zest. She's 9 but obsessed, so she lives 2023, yeah. And he means gay. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of words that people say that are just meant to say that someone appears gay. The language keeps shifting. Fruity is what my mom used to use. Yeah. My mom used to just flop her wrist, which I thought was like so fucking hilarious because obviously like it rooted in stereotypes, but it's just so funny. She's like, "Hey, was he like?" God, it's so warm in here. Now she's comfortable with the word gay. My dad did the slur, so there you go. Well, he was British, so. Wearing a hoodie, bro. Look, all I'm saying is leave me alone. Thing is, I'm fully nude outside of this hoodie, so we're risking a lot of fines if I take this off. Actually, the idea of wearing a hoodie with nothing underneath it is just like repulsive to me. This guy's invincible. Oh, I thought my teammate was falling. Oh my god, he had a perfect pass to his teammate and then he reset it. Wait, what? How'd that work out? Did all three of us go for that? Indeed we did, because Ross went for the in and out. Oof. Did not expect that. I was about to say, like, did we have a third? That's actually hilarious how all three of us independently were like, I can turn on that. But I was shocked that I'm more than a monster. Wait, what? What's going on, Red? Oh, what's happening, bro? I'm missing something. Yep, those are pretty strong. I had Celsius Virulent. They had 200 milligram. Oh my god, bro! The Celsi, as I call them, Stru gets those, and yeah, she was like, "Oh, you want to try this?" And I'm like, "Yeah, sure." And I looked, and yeah, it's like more. It's a smaller can, but it's more than like my Rockstars or like most energy drinks, like per milliliter. Yeah, the Celsi are not messing around. Drink about in the U.S. Honestly, guys, I'm still just blown away by the Panera lemonade. I watched a whole video on the legal ramifications, potentially, of like what Panera might face. So, not a huge fan of the fact that we're not forfeiting this, but what are we trying to accomplish here? There we go. Folks, this Red Bull, like at some point, just too much caffeine. That's my thought. I feel like there has to be a sweet spot. Like, I have caffeinated beverages that I drink them, and I'm like, I don't really feel the effects of it. I don't feel more alert. Or I don't feel like the kind of feel of the caffeine. In some cases, it's fine. Work time, have fun, gang, stay caffeinated. See you, Zero. Thanks for popping in. I'm in Florida now, so it's a nightmare. Yeah, the Panera lemonade legitimately is like insane to me. They were also giving unlimited refills to that shit if you were in the Panera Club or whatever. Imagine drinking a 390 milligram caffeine lemonade with like a fuck ton of sugar as well, and then being like, let me get a refill. No, nothing should have that full stop. Yeah, the FDA literally says the maximum amount anyone should ever intake day to day is 400. And that's just their general thing for a healthy adult. Honestly, pushing past 200 for me is too much. Like, if you drink a 200 milligram caffeinated thing, sure, get it out of the way, and like, based on the half-life of caffeine, yeah, if you're having it in like the middle of the day, yeah, you probably still go to bed or whatever. But like, Husky, please don't tell me you're drinking multiple 300 milligram shits. 3 of those lemonades, but bro, even one, the girl who died had a heart condition, and it's because she didn't know they had that much caffeine in them. Because they said like, oh, this just has as much as like a dark roast of coffee or something. How much is in a Celsius? 200 per. So if you're having 2 of them, you're at least having 400 per. Health complications, well, you got a lawsuit. Yep. Well, I mean, the main thing is not that they didn't advertise it was caffeinated, but the main thing is like they didn't specify that it was like, I'll vary that. Husky, are you drinking 600 milligrams a day of caffeine? Bro, your heart's gonna explode soon. I recommend you should wean down there. Like a typical energy drink market, like no, 2. Okay, well that's less bad. That's still a lot. For me, it's like I drank the 300 milligram monsters or rock stars for like a week, and I after a while I started really getting a migraine if I didn't have like a fuck ton of caffeine. So I've slowly weaned myself down. I falsely drink alcohol. Alice does the thing where she turns her head and she pours the drink like out behind her head, but like via perspective, it looks like she's drinking it. She just goes glug 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 while she does it. People are like, wow, Alice, you're really like throwing them back today. Bartender's like, okay, I mean, at least you're paying for him, but can you please not pour out that expensive vodka? Andrew Tate's my master. Oh, RT. Such a sad thing to say. Also, you know, I was drinking Liquid Death and people telling me it's not water. Liquid Death is such a weird thing. I'm not gonna lie, I bought that shit. It is not worth the money of premium water, you know? Like those drinks that are like, this will help hydrate you, and then you drink it and you're like, this shit is like, tastes like, that tasted legitimately like tap water. I did not understand why this is like a thing. Like, I'm not saying the water needs to taste incredible, but at least it has to have like some unique thing to it. I don't care what you say. If you grew up with bottled water tastes different. Oh! Who bombed me? Guess why I remember Hoodie and Terror? I don't know. Because they spoke at your graduation. They were your co-valedictorians. There was a girl at a meltdown at a school in my near my section of New York State. I don't remember if there's still a viral post about her somewhere. But I remember she had a meltdown because apparently she had to share valedictorian with another girl in her class because they had like the exact same GPA, and technically they were like, one was higher, and I think it was like the girl who had the meltdown by like a decimal, like literally like a tenth or something. And they were like, okay, you're co-valedictorians, and she was like, no, I'm the valedictorian! Just like losing her mind. I'm like, you can still say valedictorian on your fucking college app, you fucking psycho, calm down. Why are they spoiling it? It should be me. I'm gonna be the only one at graduation that's valedictorian. I'm just like, god damn. She's probably a Twitch streamer now. You don't have $10? That's cool to beg someone to be valedictorian because nobody wanted to do it. Yeah, I'll be class nerd. Our college valedictorian was a total bro. Cool dude, because he was my roommate. Nah, he wasn't a bro. He was kind of a dick sometimes, but that was just him. Yes. You can do the senior quote of Beast Mode. My attendance is poor, but I wasn't. Which is probably my favorite line, considering Beast Mode probably makes more than like the teachers at his school. Like, what a fucking flex. Like, hey Brandon, how was your summer? It's like pretty good. I made like $600,000 in a tournament. Oh, that's nice. That's my 10 years of working in education. Anyway. Oh my gosh, Eric, I'm so sorry. I did not even hear you. I was literally trying to tap because I'm happy it was behind me, but makes sense. Probably communications major. No, my roommate was a Spanish and business. Wait, what was the double? Spanish and what's his other major? I cannot remember, but he was just kind of a dick. He was very like, I don't know. He's just someone who's like, if you didn't live a lifestyle like him, he didn't respect it, and it was very frustrating because he was like in a frat. And he was like president of the frat. And he was like, if you go to college, you should be going out every night, whatever, and you should have like a huge group of friends always. And for me, like I was content, like I was in my dorm and I had a bunch of friends that I played COD back in the day. We'd like clan wars and shit. And at one point he just straight up was like, hey man, do you mind if like I can have the room to myself for a bit? Because, you know, I just, you know, like having my room to myself from time to time. I'm like, yeah, no problem. And he could have just left it at that. Because, like, yeah, I was in the room a lot because I was playing PS4 or whatever, and he was gaming. And if he was studying, I would be quiet and whatever, and blah, blah, blah. But, like, he just said that. And then he goes, like, yeah, because, like, you know, sometimes, like you're in there, you know, gaming or whatever. And I'm like, yeah, I get that. And then he's just like, because, like, you know, frankly, like, you know, you don't really have a life, you know? And I'm like, huh? And he's just like, you know, because you don't go to parties at all. So like, obviously, you're not actually like, you know, doing anything with college. Like, you're not doing like, you know, fun stuff. And I'm like, okay. And at that point on, he kind of just has always been kind of a douche to me. Oh, but I almost moved out because I didn't like living with him. And then he was just like, no, buddy, but don't leave. We're best friends. And I'm like, shut the fuck up. He was still a nice guy for the most part. It just like there's like these occasional moments where I was just like, oh, I get reminded that like you don't care if I live or die, or if I'm around you. No, what a freaking pass, and I overcomplicated. I should just freaking up. Patience. Right back to you. No, you beamed it, dude. Oh, Eric, he's got the dopest montage. Oh my God. Look at this. Yo, that's lit. Yo. Gaming. Let's go. The montage, brother. I knew he had it in him. I believe Alice has a high IQ. Yes. Alice graduated cum laude from IT, which indeed is the Montanan Institute of Technology. We love, yeah, good old Mitt. We'll love the Montana Institute of Technology. I mean, who else doesn't just salute the great state of Montana whenever they hear you graduate from MIT, you know? I'd argue it's probably the most famous MIT out there. Certainly the most prestigious. Kids get, you know, all those valedictorians get their apps back, and then it's like, hey, you got into NYU, you got into, it's like, you got into NYU, you got into Princeton, got into Vanderbilt, oh my God, full ride into Villanova as well. Okay, it's like fun, safety schools, and oh, you got rejected from Montana, and they're like, fuck, I don't want to go anywhere except there, that was my number one. Honey, they only accept 25 students a year. You know how exclusive it is. No one wants to fucking live out there. I want to do. Is it guns? Or you were talking shit? No, I was actually naming NYU as a prestigious school. That's where the doctor went. And he says on a technicality, studied in Saudi Arabia. Hey, buddy. All the kids at school hated me when they found out I was westbound. School stinkweed also going. Honestly, valid. I love how the much more useful degree of master's was free for me, but my undergrad is actually the one that's going to cost me money to pay off, and I'm not going to pay it off until like my 2040s or something. It's just like so unromantic that like when I fantasize about like, you know, like, oh, if I had a bunch of money, if I won the lottery, my first thought is like, I could pay off all my loan. I'm like, what a fucking boring ass life. I miss the days where if you're like, what would you do with $1 million? You're like, a car, a new home, a mansion or whatever, a blah, blah, blah. And but instead you're just like, oh my gosh, I could pay off my loans. Such a skill issue that I wasn't born to a family that could have just gotten me better financial aid. Actually, low-key, I shouldn't have gone to the school that didn't offer merit-based aid. Finger blows are sweating. RT, we didn't react to it the first time. You don't have to post it again. Okay, nerd. Or just doesn't get it reacted to the first time, so he keeps reposting it. That's the most characteristic Zoomer thing I've noticed in my chats. Is if someone posts a joke and I don't read it or something, okay, buddy. They will just immediately repost it again. Or at least like wait for a second and then post it again. I'm talking to a girl from Fort Collins, gonna use that joke and see how it goes. Nice. I do that and I'm 30. Well, you're a Zoomer at heart. Ow. I fucking hate that dude. I was looking at the other guy. GG's GG there.
Ritalin is sometimes called the smart pill for those who have ADHD, but could it actually be dumbing kids down?
Hi, Brass Sleeve. There's someone I need to point it out specifically. Bro, I wouldn't step foot in Saudi even if they gifted me a free bone saw. Wow, that's a... I didn't see that pinned comment by the doctor. That's a pretty, that's pretty fucking crazy statement right there. Are you drinking Red Bull? I'm not. Taco. Whiskey. I'm angry I missed the 7-Eleven decal. I feel that. It's a pretty dope decal. Does your creator code work in Forknife? Yes, actually, if anyone plays anything owned by Epic and there's a store with a code, use They Danger Taco and it will support me. That's why all Americans are fat. What? So yeah, if any of you guys play Fortnite, and you buy stuff in the code, use my code. Put your code in. Yay! Let's go. I actually had a decent number of purchases bought up because I never hit the payment threshold by a certain date. They wiped out my creator code. I was like $15 away from getting my payout. I was so sad. You ever laugh at how bad your Safari drinks? No. They all drink bad soft drinks. I mean, I haven't drank a soda in, I don't know, months, weeks. Hey, it's Daz and Roldas. Take my Dr. Peppy away from me. You can take my Dr. Pepper out of my cold, dead hands. I do like Dr. Pepper, but I don't mind diet sodas either. But I don't drink soda in general. Just never got back on that train after high school. Daz is alpha. Well, I shouldn't be surprised. Man's making $700,000 a month or a year. I don't like the pass middle. Oh, never mind. Nice save. Yeah, I was like halfway through that. I'm like, I don't know if he actually has that. Whoa! I just ran out of boost. I thought I had like 20 more. My bad. Oko Radin? From Boca in Chicago? I don't know what that is. Dad's apparently didn't know that I moved down to Texas. He thought I was still in Chicago. I was like, well, it doesn't matter, Dad, because we never fucking hung out. No, Kipper, you were right there. I saw you. You turned away at like the worst time. I did not think he would go. Roll isn't even expecting to go for that. What the fuck? No one's expecting anything right now. Oh, Rico. Oh. Love that, 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 love that. Huge fan of that. Why would you catch that up? Most people are snoobs anyway. I mean, it's an expensive city. I don't really think it's snobby or anything. I think it's just an expensive city, so if you live there, you can afford it. And if you can't afford it, then why the fuck did you choose Austin? Because everyone was like, move to Austin. I'm like, bro, how much do you think I make? I'm not Daz. I'm not getting paid by Gen G to be a person. Because I don't technically even know. I DM'd him, I remember, after he signed that deal. I was like, are you a creator for them? He's like, I don't actually know. He's like, they just gave me a contract. But I'm like, all right. He's just professional handsome man that models their merch. And I guess technically casts their streams every once in a while. Roll. It is. Yeah, he's getting paid by them. He's getting RLCS payments. He's getting, you know, obviously all the other stuff he's getting bankrolled for from CSA. And he's also getting paid directly by Psyonix for first touch, so he's making more than enough money. The Bezos thing is obviously a meme to a certain extent, but he's definitely getting paid more than probably anyone else on RLCS. Oh my god! And totally redeem yourself! Yeah, it'd be powerful if I had a chicken sandwich. We all would. There's simply no way. Okay. Oh, nice touch. A Nashville hot chicken taco? Sounds pretty dank. On a taco, they suck? What sucks? Oh. God, why? This happens like 4 times where I'm like, okay, the ball's on the outside. We just had someone exit through. The next guy should be in the middle. And then we have a guy on the outside of the far end. Really? He didn't? Oh, interesting. Okay. I thought I'd be able to tuck that 50 underneath. Figured I just wanted to go for the loft on that. Nice recovery for Sagan. Well done. Okay. All right, get down the ground. 50. Excellent. 50 again. Oh my god! He's the GOAT. Or pass. So beautiful, so strong. Yeah, that guy is, he completely leveled up into the game in that crazy double tap into that pass. Sheesh. That time for me. Good night, everybody. Good night, Alice. Thanks for popping in. Also, I'm not sure if you guys have noticed, I have a different camera angle today. My camera's slightly higher and it's actually leaning down. It's the better angle. It's like the selfie angle where the camera's like slightly above you, because if you take a selfie like at the same level, it's kind of weird sometimes. Problem is you don't get to see my Pokemon up the top of the shelf as good as well. Also, this is what happens when you sleep on your hair after you take a shower. It's all poofy now. Zales? Yeah, get that one in, Zales. Bro just accepted his fate. No dodge at all. He was just like, I'm sorry for Sagan. That was a bad decision. I should have just aerialed and gotten that one more normally. How? Imagine if I was able to back him up into the own goal. Retired to my dormitory. All right, thank you, biggest fan. Thank you again for the gifted subs. Thank you for popping in chat, livening things up. Have a wonderful evening. Sleep. Bang. I missed that corner boost. No one saw that. Don't worry. This guy's a double machine! Oh my goodness! How long does it take to make an egg, Jesus? I mean, are you talking like biologically in real life or like in the Pokemon world? Go buy an egg power meal and there's my answer. It's like, God, I just want to get my frickin' Pokemon impregnated, goddamn. Lay your goddamn egg. I find it interesting that all Pokemon lay eggs, you know? Like that's there's no... You're telling me there's no vaginal birth? Even the fish lay eggs? In like a bird style? Come on, dude, you slut. Ah, yes, the old style of mating. Just get a ditto and mate it with everything. I do never say it, huh? That was the correct choice, Ren. We're talking about how in Pokemon breeding, there's dittos that are used as effective mates for most Pokemon. Most of the ghost Pokemon have some dark data entries. Who's gonna tell him? Oh. Like, I'm just saying, are all Pokemon give birth like they're birds? They're just like eggs? And not even like fish eggs? Where like the males like crop dust in the eggs, you know? We'll drive by like... Apparently there's a Pokemon in the new Pokemon though that can only be evolved when you turn your console upside down when it levels up. And I find that really interesting. That was a perfect pass and I completely overthought that. I was like, let me just drill that one top shelf. Nope. Okay. Gesundheit. Gesundheit. No, Satch. Oh, speaking of broken, my kitty's knocked my Zapdos off its shelf, so now it's broken. So normally it's on a stand, but now it's just like by itself. And also the beak is like kind of crooked. It leans a bit to the left. You see that? Oh. There's a little bit of a lean. Like, it's still fine. Like, everything about it is good. But the issue is like, there's a stand that goes into like the end of the tail here. You kind of like prop it up, and it's like completely ripped apart. Like, it's just completely broken. I tried to put it back together, and I can't do it. So, very upset by that. Because kitties, when they get bored, or when I'm not playing with them enough, they just get up on the shelves and knock stuff. They're very mischievous. Yeah, I let my cats sleep in my bedroom last night, and they kept knocking my phone off the table because they would sit on it, and then they just slowly push it off with their paw. I'm like, you need to stop. I think the thing is, if I don't play with them enough, I notice they get like that a lot. They just want to like fuck with shit, and it's just like, why can't you just not break my stuff? Because like they do that with my stuffed animals, and I don't really mind it because they don't actually bite them or like rip them apart. They just knock them over and they sniff them a little, and then I pick them up with their mouth, but they don't like shake it. They don't try to rip into it. They just like fucking with the stuffed animals. But like when it comes to like the actual statues and like cool memorabilia stuff, it's irritating that they knock that shit down because it's like, bro, like that stuff actually can break. That's a rough one. I reacted late. I didn't think he'd hit that hard. Oh, shotgunner, not like this. Oh, I actually just didn't touch it. Oh, you skank, bro. He was gonna move upfield, and then he was like, oh, he's gonna take my boost and turn back just to grab it, so I couldn't. Haha. Oh. No. Nice. That was such a heavy touch that I did not intend to hit, like, in that manner. I'm sorry, brother. Almost. Redemption! Aw. Don't, no. Do I have to go buy from Kitakami? What? Someone just say goodnight. Good night to them. Good night, everyone. Good night, M-Dog. Oh. How do we put on masks? We allow the liberal cuck government to control. Never mind. No, that was a goal. Frogs water. They're turning the friggin' frogs gay. Oh my god, Ryo, you got away with that so slimly, man. Imagine if we weren't playing like children the first half of that game. First half of that game, we were just wandering around, like no idea how we wanted to play. Very weird. And then after that, it felt pretty even. I think it was the drugs for sedated groom on Tuesday that fucked with trap type. Huh? Oh, she was... Okay. She went to the groomer. I don't know if I should bring my cats to the groomer. I feel like I don't have the money to afford them that. I just try to brush them a lot. But, yeah. I don't allow them to sleep, but I don't allow my cats to sleep in the room with me because I don't want them to get used to that. Mainly just because I got kind of annoyed at, like, when they wanted to be fed. They would just meow super loudly outside my door, but over time I've trained them if I like feed them right before bed and then I go to bed and close the door and have white noise on, they learn like you are asleep. Like there's no getting in that room. No clawing at the door, no clawing whatever will get me in. But they've slowly started to learn that. So sometimes I'll feed them and then I'll try to quickly like empty their litter box or take out the trash or whatever. And then I'll like come back in and both of them are cuddled up deep into my bedroom like, okay, time to go to bed. We're here too, and I'm just like, I don't have the like energy to kick them out. So I literally tell them, I'm like, you're not gonna wake me up, all right? And they just go. I'm like, okay, and then I go to bed. My kitties don't sleep with or near me. They sleep at like my feet, if anything, like kind of foot of the bed. But they never actually like cuddle with me. When I wake up, they'll come up to my face and like sit right near my chest or something, but they won't actually like try cuddling with me or anything. Which is sad because I just want the warmth of my cats. They occasionally will try to like lay right up against my face though. I'll just like go right on my pillow and go. I'm just like, okay. Yeah, my cats are medium hair, so they're like kind of sheddy, but not really. Just gotta brush them every like 3-ish days and they're fine. I definitely notice how much my cats shave when I'm like vacuuming. Looking at the vacuum, I'm like, Jesus Christ, it's all hair! Like there's not even dirt at a certain point, just cat hair. I hate everything. Why all three of us were in the corner, who knows? I was just trying to like keep the ball somewhat close, and if I lose it, it's fine, because it's going to roll right toward everyone in goal, and then we're all in the near post, question mark? I don't really see the point of that. I think about it, I haven't seen Eeyore in chat in a while. Here's a game I know. Hi, drone. If it will work when I sit until 8:30, it's rude. Yeah, when my cats like want to actually like let me rest, it's fine. Like I've learned they've actually as long as my white noise machine on, I think they know not to fuck with me and not get in my way or try to like block my face or whatever, but yeah, it's really annoying when you're just trying to sleep, and they're like, no, like interact with me, pet me, and I'm like, I can't do this when I'm asleep. It's like they forget that sleep does not involve like movement. Like, nah, you can like lay in this position and also pet me. Been a long time, a little bit. Oh, there's a lot of weird moments, I feel like, from when you're streaming Rocket League for a while. There's a lot of moments where, like, that shit'll happen. Oh, we are so spread out on this rotation. We have like our second run under the ball, and then our third is like 9 minutes away. Both of you were up for that. I can't comprehend going low on that. That makes no sense to me. Is this ranked? Unbelievably, yes. Now we're just playing a full party, but I know we're starting to get some weird decisions like that, as per the nature of ranked. All right, we have time though, but I don't know. It's just a slow game. Nah, I mean, like, what makes 1600 ranked really weird is just there's a lot of moments where something will go in that you're just like, oh, that was literally the last thing I thought was gonna happen. So it's just kind of awkward sometimes when you're playing full parties and they're organized, and then your teammates are doing stuff that's a little bit more unusual. Who'd ever thought, who'd have ever thought. Yeah, we're slowly getting there. That was a good flick from my teammate. I just had to make sure I got underneath the first guy. Wow, nice shot. I was like, that's pretty bold for you to go for it. I was just gonna pass it. Okay, well, like I said, GG's earlier, Mr. Man. Hey, GG's. I disagree with that, Mr. Lamp. Oh, he just didn't react to that. That was a interesting decision. Bro, like, got the ball flicked behind him. Instead of just, like, half flipping, he, like, turned around and then didn't boost immediately? I think, yeah, maybe he thought, like, someone else's back or something. I gotta say, this is a weird game. If we win this... I was afraid of that exact situation. I didn't want to commit too hard because I'm like, all it takes is one fake, but goddamn. I was hoping my near post guy would go for that a little bit more aggressively. Ah, that would have been a cool Uno Mas. Hey, let's go, teammates! Gaming! Wow, what a stupid game. I wouldn't know I'm not good at the game. No, John, I'm sure you are. I'm an SJ, sad game. I'm not gonna lie, I did not think we were gonna win that. I don't remember if I actually ended up forfeiting, but I think I did, so. RIP teammates. I motivated them though. I reverse psychology it. I'm like, guys, there's no chance. Why do we even try? Like, no, Mr. Taco, it's okay. We can do it. Stupid game. A meme of like, sometimes I say GG, but it wasn't GG. It was BG. Nice, alright, cool. That lagged pretty hard. I didn't think I'd be able to get back to that. Yeah, like this hit by Tron, or rather the non-hit. Sometimes you just have to say GG, but it's not really GG, but you can't really get it because they never understand. Sometimes you just have to say GG, but sometimes it's not. You just can't even go there because they would never understand. What a deep reference. A classic. Hey chat, you know what I actually realized the other day? I haven't had pizza in like probably 6 months. Like next time I go to the grocery store, or rather get my groceries delivered, I'm gonna get a microwave, no, not a microwave pizza, an oven pizza, you know? Even that seems a little excessive, so maybe not. I'm trying to really cut back on anything that I don't need to. But I'm like, you know, like a good chickpea pizza or like a red Baron oven pizza or whatever. Those are not bad. That was the biggest cheat meal my roommate used to use all the time when he was dieting and exercising. Pizza was always his weakness, but I'm like, well, you know, greasy cheese and pepperoni makes fools of us all in the end. Also, the chickpea pizza from Bonza is like really healthy, but you know, not like super tasty at times because like they don't use a lot of like additional like salt in it. But I've learned you just add a little like maybe barbecue sauce in that shit, maybe a little ranch in there. Hell yeah. Maybe add some chicken, barbecue chickie. Good night, buddy. You stream tomorrow? Probably. Honestly, we might do some stream analysis of the, I gotta find the replays first. We might do some stream analysis of the most recent auction tournament. The Screaming Sicilian Band? Huh? I was set up to a joke, but then I realized it's probably could be it was a pizza. A gingerbread man sits in a gingerbread house. Is the house made of flesh? Or is he made of house? He screams, or he does not know. Is real and good? Okay, I'll look that up. Is it like extra expensive? Or is it just like some regular ass brand? Aw, that's a shame. Ooh, expensive spade? Okay, well, I guess that answers my question. I looked one chat message up. We're gonna look at Screaming Sicilian after this. Here in Utah? Yeah, but that's Utah prices. Red Baron. Ooh, I didn't think you'd go to that. My God, that scared the shit out of me. Oh, I just grabbed him. You can see that freaking pixel spark on his back post, or back bumper. It's an Albany expense? What? Yo, frick Albany for real. Weakest in the running for weak capital city. No! Wichita State boys have told me they have meetings with S5 Cosmic and Andy to place here all there. Let's go! They still haven't paid me for... Bros in chat. Red Baron on top, he says. I'm Utica and I've never heard of 650 Scream Sicilian. Oh, not in Utica, no. It's an Albany expense. What? GG's pizza. Okay, hold on. Red Baron pizza. All right. So according to vague ideas, I don't know if my incognito is hiding my location, so I don't want to like fully share. $4.47 from Walmart for Red Baron. Then Screaming Sicilian pizza. Oh wait, I've seen that one. It's the mouth. Guys, going. Screaming Sicilian is $7.89. Oof, it's like twice as expensive. That's tough. I mean, if it's like really worth it though, I guess like that kind of makes sense. How much is the one I get? Bonza pizza. The one I get is at $7.48. It's the same price as what I get. I'll probably just keep getting my chickpea pizza because it's just less carbs in general, but more protein. Yeah, they have the 4-cheese pizza. They only have like 4 cheese and margarita, which I think is kind of disappointing because I don't. My opinion is margarita pizza is fucking garbage, but that's just me. All right, Screaming Sicilian. Which ones do you have? You have pepperoni, sausage, and pepperoni, sausage, mushroom, and onion. Bessie's Revenge, made with real Bessie. Cheese pizza with a bunch of mozzarella and white cheddar. And then there's slices of freshly cut Wisconsin mozzarella cheese. Oh, it's just a fuck ton of cheese. Okay. There's Hawaiian holy pepperoni, which is just a bunch of pepperoni. Mambo Italiano. Mother of meat. Oh, I'll give plenty of mother's meat. Supremus Maximus. Piles of pepperoni, enormous orbs of Italian sausage. We then drag it through a garden of red and yellow bell peppers, onions, and black olives. Just like it will drag your taste buds. I don't know if I want that. I want to keep my chickpea and pizza around my mouth in 2 separate occasions. Ayo, what? Sausage and shrooms. I often take a sausage when on shrooms on my pizza orders. Oh, they have stuffed crust too. That's the one thing that I've never understood why that didn't go like super popular. When Pizza Hut introduced like the stuffed crust, I'm like, first off, incredibly American invention. Like, God, if only we could put more cheese on a pizza. As a value pick is Gucci though. Yeah, honestly, a lot of people have been saying. I think there was actually the Iron Chef Dad. There was an episode where he gave him oven pizzas, and the guy tried Red Baron, and he's like, "This isn't that bad." He's like, "This is like a pretty good pizza," and I'm like, "Well, I mean, if it's the cheapest pizza I can get, sure." Stuffed crust frozen pizza always seems like a compromise. Pizza kind of good though. Does Pizza Hut exist straight up? Like, I don't think I've seen a Pizza Hut in like millennia. Pizza Hut near me.
New Dono from Z Doctor.
Oh, I don't know how much that was, but thank you, Zactor. Scream like a Sicilian as a doctor donates $8. Thank you for affording my Sicilian pizza. Appreciated. Little Otters, how you doing? Bro popped into the YouTube chat real quick. Whoa, didn't even see that. Almost donated 789. Oh, we got the OSU boys. Doesn't let you do really? Ko-Fi doesn't allow that? Interesting. I think it's because they take like a cut. Like they take like specifically $1 out of some of their stuff, or like 50 cents per donation or something, so that they can do processing stuff. So they don't like doing weird decimals, I guess. You just covered a little bit of tax, hell yeah. Appreciate the donut though. We also gotta do that workout punishment stream. You guys gotta come up with some weird stuff I can do workout stuff. Or in ranked. We gotta have a conversation about what that stream's gonna be like. It'll be a painful one for sure. Wrap up my packing. Ayo. I've never known Doctor to be someone who wrapped his package, you know what I mean? Just kidding. If you guys are out there actually just raw dogging it through life and your sexual relations, I don't understand how people do that. Fucking, apparently, news came out that Tyreek Hill in the past, like, 3 years has had, like, 3 different baby mamas. He has, like, 7 kids in total. I'm like, bro, have you heard of a condom? like people, those people, like, genuinely amaze me that they're just, like, having sex and then rolling the dice. Like, please don't get pregnant. There's a dude, God, who the fuck was I? I think it was Gilbert Arenas on a podcast where he's like, the advice I usually give to rookies is to, like, not... Like, any party we're at and there's women there, the reason they're there is because they are, like, literally, their whole thing is to try to get with you, have a kid by you, and then you just pay them either for, like, an abortion, or you basically just, like, pay for their life, for the rest of the life, their, like, child support, because you're gonna be a multimillionaire, so, like, that money is not much to you, but it's still, like, you know, free money for them. He's like, legitimately, you have to ignore those women. Like, if you meet them through a party or an after party or something, you should just ignore them. Specifically because of that. And I was like, God, what a crazy life. It's got models thrown at yourself, and you're like, not today! Yeah, I'm like, bro, have you never tried using a condom? They're like, oh my God, I'd rather not. I'm like, so you'd rather pay fucking child support or have a kid with someone you met once for hookup or whatever? Like, what kind of psycho decision making is that? No, I didn't read that well enough. I thought I had a little more space before it hit the Quana or the Seal win. I know the names for things. It's Hard Knocks life, I guess. Hard Knocked Up. Nick Cannon's into the chat. Yep. Did I tell you about the time I hosted a LAN, or I was at a LAN, a collegiate esports national championship, and as a caster, and all the crew and us were right across from Six Flags, down in Arlington, and we couldn't go because Nick Cannon and rented out the whole park for him and his wife for like the whole weekend, the entire park. And I'm just like, bruh. Like, what a dick move, bro. It was the middle of summer. I would have totally gone to the water park or something. Go get me some funnel cake? Hell fucking yeah. Oh, shit. No! I didn't time it correctly. That could have been sick. You better be faking that. Surely we don't lose this. Thank you, Agua. Holy crap. Killian Murphy gif. Yeah, we got rented out the full park for the whole weekend. And I'm not gonna lie, I didn't see any rides operating, so I don't know if they were like doing that for express demand, like, oh, we want to ride XYZ or whatever, but like, I was like, is he even there? His wife's just like, nah, I don't feel like it. It's like, oh, well. Honestly, I'm just curious like how much Six Flags makes in a day. Like, how much would you charge if someone was like, I want to rent out your entire park, no one gets let in except for me? Like, how much business that must cost you? And then to be able to afford that 3 days in a row or whatever? I know, I was stuck on the cost of that for a while, because I'm like, that's gotta be like a fuck ton of money they're giving out. Right in the middle of summer, too. It's not even like an off season. It's not like they're like middle of winter and like, yeah, let's go to Six Flags or whatever. Like, what? Aqua, you're not real. Why did you doubt yourself? What happened? You were right there. He just didn't want to go. He turned and he was like, nah. Like, buddy, like, I don't know about that. Probably use it as a maintenance day, I guess. Like, you know where the volume of people are going to be in the park? I mean, yeah. I mean, if there's only like 2 people in the entire park, they're going to be doing most rides together or whatever and hanging out. But I also wondered, like, what it must be like to be there alone. Because you have to have people who are willing to, like, operate the rides for you. And you probably... Because I don't know if you'd, like... Imagine getting hired... Not hired. Imagine being like, hey, are you available to come into work today? I'm like, yeah, sure. And then you have staff on every ride. I'm assuming none of the people who work the food kiosks are there. Imagine they come in and then every single food kiosk employee is waiting to get business. And then Nick Cannon and his wife or whatever is just like, I'll just have this one individual thing and then we're kind of stuffed after that. And everyone else is like, why the fuck am I here? Like, there's so many logistics in that I'm like, how does that work? I mean, I guess technically if you're getting paid anyway, it's like, whatever. If I was the manager, I would just overcharge the super fucking rich millionaire people. Be like, hey, you're paying all my employees double rate for coming into this shit show. Just because you need to apologize to your wife or something. That was apparently the rumor, is that he did it to like apologize to her. Like, hey, I rented out a whole park for you. I'm like, bro, if you're in the doghouse, then you're gonna have to, you know, pay up. A lot going on here. Can we touch the ball? What is this? Why he's jumping as the ball's bouncing and not pre-jumping the middle read was what I was confused about. Because I was like, okay, that guy's very clearly gonna touch it forward, and then my teammate drove at the ball instead of like around where I feel like logically that ball would be. So that's why I was so lost on that last one. Menace is in Pokemon right now. You guys are just reading like a storm, reading up a storm. Reading Pokemon, that is. Having constant barbecues. Nice. Every time. Oh, close. Yeah, farm 6k points, the average quest gives 30. Oh my gosh. What points are you farming? Should I hit that lower? Barbecue points. I always thought it was suspicious that they don't really talk about what meat they're eating. Like, welcome to the wild world of Pokemon with all these cute little animals. Anyway, we're killing that one for the meat. Ever have ribs? Yep, you're eating Miltank. It's like, Slowpoke tail's delicacy. Fucked up. Yeah, it's been marinating in a fucking shelter's mouth. Also, I always got kind of upset by that. They were like, oh, the thing on the bottom of Slowpoke. Oh my god! What a play! Oh, my teammate and me psychically linked. Bang. Just two gamers sitting in a tree. P-A-S-S-I-N-G. No, but like the Slowbro is like, oh, that's a Pokemon. That's a Slowpoke with a Shelter that won't let go, but it looks nothing like fucking Shelter. Like that Pokemon is just a gray, like, spiky shell. I'm like, how is that anything like Shelter? It's goth? Yeah, I guess. Ah, good pass. What are you doing? That guy was like, I don't want it. Yeah, don't worry, buddy. I can see you're struggling a bit. Also, apparently the DLC gives you Terra shards easier, which I thought was kind of nice. So I remember I wanted to change the Terra type of one of my Pokemon, and it was like, you need 60, and then you complete one of the fucking Terra things, and it's like, 2! Like, okay. It ate my jump. That's a fat L right there. Sad. Oh, whoops, that's why. My controller cord was completely wrapped in my headphone. So every time I move my controller, my headphone gets pulled out of the socket a bit. Yeah, like Terra typing is always like, those are just tiny things that I feel like QA should have caught like way faster. Like, all right, QA tester, now I want to see you change the Terra type of your Pokemon. Figure that out. And they're like, okay, I need 60, and then you do like 3 raids. And I'm like, okay, that's taking way too fucking long. And then the QA is like, you should probably lessen that. I'm like, okay, and then they just move on and make it like 20. So if you only need to do like 6 or whatever, that's fine. But like, fuck me, I'm not doing like 10, 15, 20 different raids just to get enough shards. Also specific type ones, you have to go all the way across. Also, I've determined you like straight up can't beat 5-star raids if you're playing by yourself. Like, without fail, it'll be like, this is a fire type raid, and then it's like you spawn in like a strong water type or whatever. Like a water ground, like a great freaking combination against this Pokemon. And then the rest of your like AI teammates are like, okay, here's a bug type, here's a grass type, and then how about we add in another bug type? And I'm just like, why the fuck? I've sold 6 stars, that's wild. I feel like I just get to like halfway and then the extra shield goes up and all this bullshit happens. And I'm just like, I just feel like all my teammates are always like constantly useless when they're AI. Josh. Nice. I'd eat a Dachshund. He looks delicious. R-type Terra Hydro Apple is unstoppable. I know, I just felt like all my granted, I was taking on 5-star raids at like level 70 Pokemon, not like level 100s. Probably didn't help, but it was still really fucking irritating. Fighting like literally anything where I had like a trillion health. Also, I mean, I was frustrated because I was doing shit like, I would have like a goddamn like +6 boosted special attack Ghost Crocodile starter. I haven't played that game in so long, I've forgotten the name. And I'd be like doing like an insanely high damage move and it'd do like 3% of the 5 stars damage health. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? Just like, how the hell is this not doing like anything? Like there's no buffs, there's no shield up. It just straight up has like a trillion HP. Like at a certain point, the PC is just telling you like you can't do this. A dragon apple, such an adorable little thing. Also, have you guys fucked around a lot with the DLC feature of being able to become the Pokemon and move around the world? I 100% agree with the post that someone put on social media. They're like, this is the kind of cool shit Game Freak could add if they weren't forced being make a new Pokemon game every like 6 months. Like, I legit think their games could be filled with really cool features and it would be optimized if, yeah, their development schedule wasn't literally like, hey, make this in 9 months. I am the bot, my bad. I was looking for the wrong guy. Oh, my depth got fucked. I thought that ball was not coming directly at me. No, that's my bad. That was mad. I saw that ball just pop, but I was like directly in line with it, so I couldn't tell if it was being knocked backward or not. Bad timing. That's why I feel like bad for the devs at Game Freak who are like, they clearly don't care, they don't want to blah blah blah. I'm like, bro, they do care, they just don't have time. They're gonna do a trillion different things. Thank God they're not the ones actually in charge of Pokemon Go. I would feel bad if they had yet another thing on their plate. I'm so angry. Bro, I'm so angry. It's like I'm watching the two defenders in front of me. I'm like, they got that one. And then both of them don't get the contact. I'm like, I did not expect to have to defend that. I should have rotated back earlier, but I didn't realize it would get past both. I was waiting for the second guy to get the deflection. Oh boy, please turn. Thank you. Nice catch. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, Steven! Oh, if that was just a little bit lighter on the touch. Oh, I didn't think he'd have that one. I was about to sound like great pass. Gotta get those up to level 700, yeah. I mean, the problem is once I kind of beat the game and I was waiting for DLC, I wasn't playing the game nearly enough to be able to do those raids, but they goof. Because I was looking at like online guides, like, yeah, you should only have to get your Pokemon up to like level 70, and I was like, what a fucking lie, bro. These things are still like tanks. Even like relatively frail Pokemon in raids would have like massive HP bars. I'm sorry, Steven. Got that though. I'm filled with anger. It's fine. Nice. I'm gonna take a risk, drink the brisk, and grab this. Nice. It's fine. What the? How did that deflect like that? Thank you. There's a lot of confusion there. Okay, nice. Nice, Steven. Okay, cool. Whew, close one. Would have been a crowd with sad. Just want to be able to get back to 1640-ish, then we can go to bed. CS3, wow, that's a name I've not seen in a fat minute. Oh. Try to chase someone in front of it so I can get a double. Did not work. What a pass goal. Ugh. God, I hate it when they're smart, bro, you know? I'll say it when they triple commit, that happens. I expected at least a double, but I should have like spammed I got it next time so they just bail earlier. So I have to deal with bears and stuff like that. Sick bump. What? I don't know how I got over there before me. Okay, Aqua has that. Not strongest, but that's okay. Aqua, one of those ranked degens I see a lot that I just don't. I can't remember a lot of wins. We've definitely had them, but like I just feel like there's a lot of games where I'm like, a lot of the crucial moments. I'm like, I'm not 100% sure what's happening. It's confusing games overall. Awesome. A little too much finesse on that one. Yeah, I was like, I would chow that, but I'm like, I know Aqua has that. Furfur on God? Alright. Good night, Zactor. Bro! That's so irritating. My freaking side of my car hit the post and deflected me. Ugh. Hi, Stumble God. Welcome to the chat. Yeah, maybe we'll go to bed after this one. Games are pretty weird right now. Anyway. Yeah, too direct. That's awkward. I thought he was gonna play that side. I think he meant to, but maybe he had to lean back too much. Try to put that ceiling. Ah, sad. I did not have the boost to actually reach that. I did not expect to have to turn around. He didn't get the touch off. Yeah, it's Jober. Ugh. It's like he had a breakaway. Ugh. Hi and bye, Pie. We're done. We're done here. Good night, your YouTube stream.